glistens off the streets. Rainfall washes away the memories in binary. Salvation bathes us in its glow. We look up to the sky and dream of me, utopia. Take flight, dreams begin to reignite. So clear, so bright, we're glowing in the dead
What's up? What's up? What's up? We do. We did get some Mirio cards revealed. It's kind of funny, man. So many people were down on Mirio, but like, I think Mirio's more interesting than Overhaul. Not that I think Overhaul is not interesting. I'm just like, I like the game that Mirio plays more than Overhaul personally. Probably talk about the reveals a bit later if more people roll in. Right? The Mirio reveals. Right? We got 2 attacks, 2 foundations, a 6 check, by the way. Very cool 6 check. So, talk about that and some implications. I wonder if matchmaking for KOF 15 is still broken. Oh. Still no matchmaking. You're not too big on Overhaul or Earth in general? Do you think he's strong, though? Are you, like, not interested in playing him, or do you think he's not that strong? Only... Yeah, Earth and Life both, right? I mean, back alley haymaker symbols, let's go. Hype stun too. Build card hype. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Jasco's future design is like Not how do we get rid of all these Earth cards, but if it's like, how do we make every symbol feel as good as playing Earth? Right? How do we make every air deck feel as good as Jiro does? How do we make every Chaos deck feel as good as Chaos Ranged goes? Or even like Chaos Charge, I guess, gets a little bit of play. Like, that's the design goal, right? How do we make every deck feel as good as the current best decks? Like, which decks feel the best? And where can we get everyone else? Especially since you can't really, nerfing cards is not as simple as a digital platform. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, right? Like, the only reason that I've ever had a gripe with the whole set 1 is because the sets coming out have not interacted with it, and it's wild because they did such a good job at not making the most common complaint, right, which is power creep. They did such a good job of not, just canning design and being like, all right, well, we'll just make better cards than last set. Or Yu-Gi-Oh, who's like, well, we'll ban out the last set's best cards, which is so corny. Like, they've done such a good job there that people are like, okay, well, I'll just keep playing Frigid Heatwave. Right? I'll just keep playing the set 1 Jiro deck. So it's like a user created problem in some ways, but yeah, I just want things that feel as good as set 1 cards do. There's no way I can take away all the set 1 cards from people. People thought that that's what I actually thought they should do from my super big ban list. Like, that's clearly not the message of the content. There are many ways to change and improve. There's additive and there is reductive. Throw it. Yatta! He threw it. Yeah, I thought it was a good talk. Like, most of the things there didn't really bother him, right? And it's because the cards aren't really the issue. But I guess it gets lost in translation with a lot of people. I'm just trying to make good content. Like, the basis is make good content, right? Make a good meme. Get the discussion going is step 1. Oh, I could have confirmed. Press that button. No EX reversal on wake up. Oh, I'm trash. I'm trash. My jump is too slow. I jumped that like point blank and couldn't get it out. Oh. Oh. She doesn't know she can throw me out of that. That's. Oh, I thought she was gonna land on the tire. Yeet. Like the podcast with the other players, the hot ones with Levi was great. I learned a lot more about Levi's character and gained even more appreciation for him. I love that. I love that feedback. Yeah, it was a tough decision to do the podcast, like not with the same person. I do think it makes for better content. Wow, they did not rematch. I do think it makes for better content overall to have that rapport with someone. To like, because a lot, a handful, maybe more than half of the podcasts I've done have been pretty rough. My quality in production is never great. I got my fan blowing because it's 100 degrees here. And it's very windy today. But so like the content might not always be up to snuff, but it's content that other people aren't doing. Let me turn my second light on. There's who else is doing interviews with, crazy deck builders in the community, right? I think for a while in the beginning, people would like bring a great legacy player on to like do a fantasy draft or a tier list or whatever. But I wanted to highlight different members of the community because that's the number one thing people talk about when they talk about the card game. Right? What's the number one thing everyone just goes on and on about is how wonderful the community is. And I'm like, well, my podcast can be about that, ostensibly. So I wanted the community-centric podcast. And I dig it. The podcast has definitely slowed down in recent times, though. It feels weird to just hit people up out of the blue. I had the, regional winners when I get around to. I was supposed to have Zach. Zach was supposed to do one, but he got sick and then never got back to me. I do have one with Nate DeWalt, I believe. I didn't do Nate DeWalt because Tam did Nate DeWalt after Orlando. Because we're all Unfun Stuff sponsored, and he got the Nate DeWalt scoop. He got the scoop on Momo. I was also supposed to have Jacob Johnson at one point. But yeah, scheduling issues, like it's not like, like a real big podcast where I can like pay people for their time, unfortunately. But oh, I can't reach that? Oh. Oh, he goes over your head? What? Oh. Ooh. 3 people is a little crowded. That's why whenever we do commentary, they're like, well, we could have all 3 of you on. I'm like, nah, I don't know. You gotta direct traffic once there's a 3rd person. Mm-mm.
Round 1. Fight.
I can't grab him after blocking that? Bruh. An interesting discussion for sure. Yeah. Also, what's up, Sketch? 3 commentators works with League of Legends specifically because you will be out of breath the whole time. Like, also with League of Legends, there's a lot more specialized information, right? Like color commentary, play-by-play, people whose whole job it is to do play-by-play, people whose whole job it is to do informational content. We haven't really specialized like that in our content yet, in our broadcasts. That super kills. Let's make it a feel good. I'm gonna slide up here for a sec. Be a little more info on this. Would it be easier to commentate in-store tournaments if players' hands were shown as well? Yes. Well, it's okay. Well, easier, yes. Is it more exciting? I don't think so. So that's something that has been hotly debated. People want hand cams because it's hard to analyze the gameplay when something happens, right? And you're like, well, if they have this follow-up, it makes sense, or I have to imagine. That's why if you ever hear us on commentary talking about like being psychic, or how often we'll be like, well, the next thing could be this, and then it is. It's just because you're thinking about like, okay, well, why would I do this? Like, what would be the main reason I would do this play? And with, oh, come on. With hand cams, you just transform that content, right? You transform that part of it into something else. But you also, it's also not exciting, right? Like if someone has to block Trueform All Might's 20 speed Detroit smash on turn 2, and you know they have the plus ultra the whole time, it changes the dynamic a lot. But at the same time, if all you're doing is you're watching the enhanced step, right, and you're just like, well, there's nothing to talk about until the block step, until we see if they have plus ultra, like, that's the other side of the coin. So you lose excitement, but you get better content, I think. Or you get like better commentary. I should say commentary, not content. It's very difficult to learn. It is a rough matchup, yeah. It's very difficult to learn from other people's gameplay if you can't see their hand and their decision making that way. If they like play 2 attacks and then build and pass, and then their opponent builds and passes back, it's hard to learn from things other than, well, they held this many cards in their hand and these 2 cards didn't get there, so. But if you see what they're sculpting, if you see what cards they choose to hold, it's easier to know why they made every decision they made. Both of those are okay. I'm gonna get chipped out. Or not. I'm just bad. So hand cams would be better for like learning. It would be better for making informed commentary, but I think it would be less exciting overall. And like, yeah, if you know what's in, yeah, if you know what's in their hands, you know, when I watch Magic the Gathering commentary, or I watch Magic the Gathering tournaments, and I know what's in everyone's hand, you pretty much know the game is over. You pretty much know the game is over like way sooner than it is, right? For like multiple turns in Magic the Gathering, you're basically just like, well, he's got to draw this card or it won't matter. You know, you're waiting for multiple turns for someone to... Uh-oh. UEQE game crashed. Well, that's it for me, I guess. Gonna look like I rage quit because I got comboed. That's not good. Gonna look like a sore loser. Excuse me. Ugh. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. Magic is not an incredibly suspenseful game in general, though. Magic is very much designed around seeing a couple different interactions win a game. Right? And sometimes it gets really cool, and like all their extra formats are the really cool ones. All their slower, fan-made custom formats are really cool. Their normal, highly tuned, constructed, standard, whatever formats are onboarding. So, like, it's very cool that they'll do their world championships and, like, their main pro tours and stuff, like, under multiple formats, you know? But it's because people generally seem to prefer the other formats. Ooh, this is laggy. Oh boy. Oh, that hit? Okay. Oh now we're going fast? Now I got the pop-up? Alright. No, you're good, Sketch. I'm just chilling. If people want to play games, I'm down to play universes. I'm just, you know, waiting for people. I did get my first coaching sign up recently, so very excited about that. Very excited to see how that goes. No more freebies for all you people out there who come into my stream and talk about like, hey man, thanks for the help. I made top 16. You know. What? Nice, nice. Yeah, the connection wasn't great. I don't blame him on that one. It's also just like a really cheesy matchup. Like if I win that matchup, I have to just be so corny. I have to actually be so corny to him. I also want to do stuff like play like team fight tactics with people. I'd be down to do some viewer lobbies, do some team fight tactics. Ooh, you're making Chaos All Might 7? Is that what we're doing? Heck yeah. I think I started playing with the arcane set. I know Silco was around when I started playing. And I was like, who is this character? He's not a hero. Like, I know I'm new to the game again, but like, what? Who is this guy? I should watch Arcane. I thought League of Legends had decent world building and like everything's different now, but their basic premises are still pretty good for fantasy. Oh, comeback time. Oh, he jumped it. He's too smart. He's just too smart. Silco's overhaul, but cool. Don't let Andrew hear you say that. Andrew will fight you on that. I don't even play ranked TFT. I don't play ranked anything League of Legends. I'm so over it. I got burnt out by actual League of Legends like 10 years ago. Back when I was a kid. When I was a youngin' and I could click them buttons fast enough. One of these days I'll tell my story about how I got beat by a League of Legends pro. I got beat by a Korean once in a tournament. But it's a long enough story to be interesting. You gonna get some laughs at Hobby tomorrow? Bean cards? Okay. I think all weapons, All Might 7 is fine. Also, Staff Strike is 6 damage. Come on now, he's actually one of the most consistent Staff Strike characters. What? I blocked that. Come on. I know about that. I saw that coming. Oh, he hit the tire? No, I messed up. I took a gamble. You know what you know you can play an All Might 7 that people will not expect, actually? Because he's weapon or ranged, right? You should, like, 100% play Pillar Swing. Give 2 speed to Pillar Swing. If you give it a little bit of damage, it'll draw 2 cards on a partial. If they full block it so you don't draw 2 cards, you get a momentum. Roll save. Do the Mirio. Do the Mirio meme. What's that card? Combat Decisions? Yeah. Hit him with the Combat Decisions mid-game. League of Legends, I also peaked Season 3. And I practiced it 8 hours a day. Because I was on a college team. And we were going to win money. And then every event that had a cash prize at a pro League of Legends, one single pro, they would like, it's like they planned it out. One single pro would fly in for a day, dumpster the whole tournament, and then fly out. Hey, what's up, Kyle? You gonna discuss spoilers daily? Yeah, I'm gonna discuss the spoilers a little later. I was mostly waiting for people to roll in. What role did I play? Pretty much top lane. I was playing Renekton before solo Renekton only started playing the game. And nobody knew how Renekton worked. And so I would play mid lane for specific matchups that my mid laner did not want to play. But our problem is we did not have a consistent fifth. Our fifth either swapped between a guy who jungled and would just, I don't know, be like that guy in your D&D game who's like, I'm going to bother the bartender. He's like that guy, but somehow in League of Legends. You know, he's like, I'm going to invade with Jarvan the Fourth. And I took Q and W. I don't even have my CC. You know, he's that guy. And then the other fourth... One second. I got schooled. Wizard lizarding, exactly, yeah. I did some wizard lizard. Yeah. Top lane the island. I never saw, like, Renekton get, like, banned back in the day. It was so nice. He was actually cranked with how armor penetration worked. I think my build was like max cooldown reduction, and then like no health and armor pen, and I just used my ultimate like to 1v1 people all the time, right? But our other fifth was our support player's girlfriend, and they would spend the entire time arguing, like just full lovers quarrel. Mid-game, No matter if it was practice, if it was grand finals of a tournament, you know, just actually just fighting about nothing the whole time. And so that didn't work out super well. And she would sometimes play mid, right? Yeah, Renekton could trade for free. I don't even think activatable items. I want to say, what was it? There's very few activatable items, right? There was no Tiamat yet. There was no Ravenous Hydra activation yet. So getting his animation cancel was actually his ultimate. Used to coach an Overwatch team. That's kind of hype. I have a friend, my friend who does the wrestling podcast with me is really into esports Overwatch, or he used to be. He used to watch esports for Overwatch, and I wish I could get into it. They found out you were a high diamond, and they were all what? Low diamond? They were all plat? Not jungle? Not jungle was hype when he first came out. Now he's a support, right? Yeah, the game got old. They didn't change much for Overwatch, right? But yeah, so I played Singed very occasionally, because by Season 3, Singed was not super good. I played Renekton into basically any ranged matchup and any non-full tank matchup, and then most full tank matchups, too. And then if I went mid lane, I was always Renekton, or... I wasn't good at Lee Sin. Who's the character I'm thinking of? It's been so long. Who's the... There is no counter, yeah. Woo. Who's the character whose ultimate is that you can't die? What's his name? His name's like... It's a pun on Tryhard, right? It's like Tryhardamir? Tryhardian or something? Oh, Tryndamere, that's it. Tryndamere, whatever, however you say it. I would play that character mid, because we had a really cheese comp, if our mid laner wasn't happy with his matchup. And, like, I would just last hit under tower and, like, not play the game right. So I did a lot of that towards the end of Season 3. And then I loved Urgot. I played it solo queue, like, a lot. I did, like, solo queue, Urgot to, like, almost diamond, which I didn't play a lot of solo queue. It was not my jam. But that's another character that, like, only works if people don't know how he works. Like, if they don't know how to counter it. Like, original Urgot was some real weird design space, right? But I loved it. Once you figured it out, it was so cool. But, so our normal composition, right? This was our normal strategy. Our normal strategy was Renekton top lane, Katarina mid lane, Leona support, and then either Caitlyn AD carry or Ashe AD carry. And this is like when Ashe was bad. Like, this is when Ashe was like not really playable stat wise. We were just all in on picks, like, and then our jungler was always something totally random, because our jungle players were like not consistent. Our jungle players were like whatever, man. Oh, we would have a Kog'Maw. There's one of our friends who really didn't play at all with us, who was kind of our fourth, but he like always played solo. He would play Kog'Maw if he wasn't playing Caitlyn. Like, the dude's girlfriend played Caitlyn, and our actual AD carry man played Caitlyn and Kog'Maw. But Kog'Maw didn't go well with Leona. At least not super well. But yeah, our jungler was always random. You know, our jungle could be Lee Sin or Nocturne or Warwick or whatever. But Renekton, Katarina, and Leona was consistent. And then when Talon came out, and our Katarina player also liked Twisted Fate, but he didn't play it in tournaments. It just like never worked out. He never liked the matchup for playing in like whatever he was against in a tournament. But he was really good at it, and it works with Leona surprisingly well. Oh, she grabbed me. Yeah, when Nocturne first dropped, Nocturne Twisted Fate, that's some good stuff. But so our initial composition and like our initial plan was I can dive incredibly deep. Renekton takes too long to kill. No one wants to focus him, and I can get the party started. I'm 100% disposable, which is why I played Tryndamere mid lane. Our composition was always willing to trade 1 kill for 2, right? We were always down for those macro style plays, which is like right at the time when Korea was like, we don't have to fight. Korean pros were like, we actually don't have to take any risk. It's smart, it's beautiful, they like solved that part of the game. But the Korean metagame was like, actually just farm, because you don't know if you'll win. You don't know if their jungler's actually there or not. You don't know if it's a guaranteed fight, so just don't fight. You don't have to 1v1 people. You don't ever have to beat someone in a fight that you don't have to take. So, our compositions were always about forcing the fight. Our compositions were, so like early TSM, right? Early NA is like, pick a thing that you can dominate your lane with and then snowball. Win every 1v1 and snowball. And the jungler is there to like save you from a bad matchup or to turn things around. But that's kind of how we played. You know, we didn't know any better, and we certainly weren't like actually pro level, right? I'm glad she didn't stun me. She could have stunned me, but she spent the meter. Give me the round. Woo! Okay, back to the story. So Renekton can go super, super deep, and I can force every fight. I will get to your carry. I am going to slice and dice through your whole team. Same thing with Singed when I played Singed. I'm going to make you focus on looking at your carry. And then what's going to happen is your tank is going to do one of two things. Your tank is going to be out of position because he's going back to the carry, or he's going to be out of position because everyone else is protecting the carry, and your tank is now going in to stop the rest of the follow-up. But your tank cannot stop Katarina from doing a follow-up, and Katarina can pick her target, right? Katarina doesn't need to kill the carry. She can kill the tank or anyone to get all of her cooldown reset mumbo-jumbo going. And she can, you know, she basically just appears out of nowhere and goes, alright, the fight's over. Ooh, I whiffed. Speaking of the fight's over. Damn, I got killed by that twice. So Katarina can just sort of sit and wait, and then Leona is really good at going in. She's not really good at protecting Kog'Maw. But no one ever banned Leona or took it from us. I think we got Leona like every time. And so basically, depending on what the tank does, is what our composition does. If the tank goes in, you just 4v1 their tank, and I slice and dice out. I can pivot. I can pop my ult. I can Q to heal myself. And even though I went like maximum cooldown reduction, not because, you know, because I have better survivability with maximum cooldown reduction. I think I had cooldown quints. That's how old we're talking. I think I had cooldown reduction quints. And so I have better survivability if I can Q twice and E twice, you know, slice and dice 2 full rotations, than if I just have more health and more armor and stuff. Although armor runes were like mandatory, so and so usually I think like first item was always something with I can't remember what it's called. It was like the two whatever. Anyway, It's now the lethality item. It used to make Yomu's Ghostblade. But that was always just like my first item, and I'd build like a totally different random item with more cooldown reduction. And so if the tank collapses in or tries to hold off our team, we're down to just 4-on-1 him, because we don't have to spend any cooldowns to kill a tank. Kog'Maw spends no cooldowns, realistically, to kill a tank. Katarina doesn't have to ult the tank if there's 4 people hitting it, right? And we almost always had a character with maximum health, % damage type stuff. You know, when Lee Sin came out, that's what made him super good. And then if the tank collapses back towards the rest of the team, Katarina can hit everybody with her ultimate, right? We want people grouped up for Leona plus Katarina, and then we get a wombo combo, and that's absolutely what we're looking for. And so the things that mess that up isn't like a Mumu is pretty good at messing that up. He can catch people in between, right? He can interrupt people trying to collapse in. And then characters like Teemo that put shrooms everywhere. And so if you like step on a shroom while you're trying to follow me in and everyone's collapsing backwards, we did really bad at like teams that could kite, right? And like get really far away. Like Ezreal's were the worst. Trying to catch an Ezreal is so annoying. And so when the thing that really changed for us was we didn't have a good AD carry slot. Our AD carry was obsessed with maximum damage potential builds. And when I say maximum damage potential builds, I mean the dude was building Archangels on AD carry Kog'Maw. Like his build was like Infinity Edge, Archangels, Rod of Ages, Sword of the... It was wild, dog. Yeah, he had to ban Shaco regularly just to play the game. Yeah, like he had no business for anything that wasn't about like how fast can I press whatever the range extender ability is. I think it's W. He's like, I want to press my slow, I want to press my range extension skill, and then I want to delete somebody in as few attacks as possible. So he did not have items that would give him like burst. He did not have items that would like change the way he could play the game. He did not build items that gave any defense, survivability. Yeah, he would just press W, and he wants the least amount of attacks theoretically possible to kill any character. And that's the build he went with like every game. So our AD carry spot was like never a spot that could just like crit you twice and delete you. He never played Vayne for us to kill tanks that way. He always had to be Kog'Maw to kill a tank. Like the Caitlyn was like, we need burst, so please pick Caitlyn so you can just QER. Oh, he was actually a Veigar main. Our AD carry guy that I'm talking about who played Kog'Maw, his actual main was Veigar for specifically that reason. He wants to press one button and just delete somebody. But he would die a lot, and like competitively, that's just not the role we needed for him, right? It just never worked out that he could play that role. And so when Talon came out, when Talon first dropped as a character, our strategies shifted instead. We had a completely random mid laner, which was sometimes that Veigar, but not often. Oh, come on. He mostly moved to the jungle after that. Oh, I got tick throwed out of my Hadoken when I went to super. I supered and won that round, actually. And it didn't give me super. I don't understand, bro. So when Talon came out, we started playing like Ashe mid lane. We started playing like Ashe and Caitlyn mid lane, like just super safe mid laners, and later I think it became Orianna. But they were not carries at all. They were not like AP carries. They were always just support utility. And our bot lane became our old mid laner who used to play Katarina would now play Talon Leona bot lane. And finally, for the first time ever, after 3 years of playing League of Legends, we could target and delete Ezreals Ezreal's did not get to play the game. For the first time since I started playing the game, every AD carry was just food. Starting at level 3, Leona and Talon killed every carry. There's like one composition that could survive that was like a support plus 80. I think it was Alistar. Yeah, Talon had a silence. Talon had a silence and a micro root, like a 0.1 second root, I think it was. But he could silence you for like 3 seconds. And so finally we could just hit the Ezreal. We could just silence him. Leona could put that CC down and he's just dead. Level 3 kill every time. Sometimes level 2 if they were feeling spicy about it. And that was our bot lane, and we went undefeated for a whole tournament, multiple tournaments, until Grand Finals. And every Grand Finals for a tournament that we went to had at least a semi-pro player fly in from another country or from another state, join the team on day 2 as their alternate, because every team had like a 6 or 7 member team, like 1 or 2 alternates, and play a funnel strategy where they played an AD carry in a solo lane like Vayne, or like Ezreal in a solo lane, and everyone would funnel gold to them by not farming their own lane half the time. And once they would push up with the AD carry, they would roam and kill things in the jungle, and kill things like oh man. I remember we were in Grand Finals, and I think it was KT Rolster Pooh? It was either Pooh or Piglet, something with a P name. Something like that. Came in, played Vayne top lane, and their their jungler was a Nunu, and the Nunu did not take buffs like the whole game. The Vayne started the game with blue buff and got to level 2 off like half the wave or something, and then got level 3 red buff, and also would constantly get the Nunu attack speed blood boil while laning. And I was so annoyed because I'm sitting there, I'm Renekton. I've never lost lane to any kind of range character ever. And all of a sudden, this guy can knock me out of my slice, and I never get the dice. I'm actually just getting skill gapped, like every single exchange. He's not even in the lane half the time. He's always back in time. He has teleport. He's always back in time to stop me from pushing. Oh, this guy... Oh, he didn't kill me. Oh, come on. That should be my jab. And we got trashed. We got absolutely trashed. I can't be in lane... I can't be in lane with a Vayne that has red buff, dude. Another time it happened to us, it was man, I want to say it was like a Lucian, but I don't think it was Lucian or Ezreal. It might have been Ezreal in mid lane actually. What's an AD carry that has good wave clear? Because Vayne didn't have good wave clear, but the one that went mid did. Does he have the combo? He doesn't. Got him. He whiffed. Sivir. Sivir seems good. I'm pretty sure it was a character with mobility. But Sivir with the spell shield would make sense, right? Sivir with the wave clear and the mobility. I just remember it was the same thing. Nunu jungle. Didn't take buffs. Blood Boil, the AD carry that's in mid lane. It clears the wave and then leaves lane and goes and farms other lanes. And they would have legit 2 full items before I finish one. Okay, Misfortune. Misfortune was almost definitely not it. I don't remember people doing that. It's either Caitlyn or Sivir. It's definitely either Caitlyn or Sivir. I would definitely have remembered Corki. Corki's a good pick. I would definitely remember Corky, though. Because Corky games are always hype. But I think Corky normally went mid for most of his career. Like, most of his time as a champion, I think he's been more of a mid. And I think finally they reworked him and were like, look, he's just not designed to be an AD carry. You know, you can get some attack damage buffs, but we're just going to admit that he's not an AD carry. Yo, what is this outfit on this Rashid? Oh, he's Airman. That's such a weird pose. It's from Mega Man. He's Airman. Yeah, I'm almost certain now it was Caitlyn. Because Caitlyn had the traps, and she has the net, right? And then she has the range. And she can wave clear. And I just remember, like, we couldn't cut it off. Like, we know about the strategy. We just can't stop it. It's kind of funny. I thought Graves was, like, lame on release. Because he wasn't very flavorful. Now he's like really flavorful. But I still prefer the old Graves and I hate that. I should like the new Graves more from a flavor standpoint. Oh, with the tire schmicks. With the tire schmicks. Graves Leona bot lane? Gross. Leona was... Or Graves Sona, I mean. Graves Sona bot lane. Well, Sona was one of my least favorite champions to play against. Just seemed like she healed so much. I like Graves' ultimate. Just a big old blast, big cone. Rewards you for how and where you hit it. It's like simple and elegant with different applications. With different levels of success. You got crossed. Oh, I spent the meter by accident. I didn't want to do EX. Got him anyways. We're too good, chat. We're too good. It's a skin. It's a skin for a Street Fighter character. What do you think, guys? Would you play this character in MHA? Let me know if you can read that. If it needs to be bigger. I can zoom in. Six hand size, 28 health. Commit a foundation for +3 speed or -2. Very similar to Midnight. Very similar to Backdraft. R once per turn after your opponent plays an ability on a non-character card that modifies speed, cancel it. He's just the master of speed control. He gets to modify speed, but you don't. Oh, come on. I wonder if I can do a run finisher to that. I should have just done a normal combo. No, I can't just go straight into the run. There's a very good version of Rescue completed. There's an incredibly offensive version. An incredibly strong offense. Unfortunately, at the same time, there was a character that gave +3 speed and +2 to your next check to play an attack if it dealt damage. And so people were like, well, I can just use foundations for defense. I think if Airman didn't say non-character, I think if Airman could have canceled this character's enhances, I think he would have been in a way better spot. Like if Airman could have canceled this bottom enhance for +3 speed, and if the attack deals +2 to your check, he probably could have been like a good counterplay. But as it stood out, there was a foundation. There was a foundation for a -3 speed. If it isn't negative Nancy Sam Tate. What's sad is people won't think you're joking. They hear the word unfortunately and they tune out. They just assume whatever's coming is negative. That was toxic. That combo was toxic. I would play King of Fighters if The matchmaking worked. I'm probably going to get KOF 13 with rollback, which will be like the third time I've bought KOF. Of course, the second time I bought KOF 13, I think it was like $6. But unfortunately, matchmaking is still bugged. Bro, he just gets to run the medium kick? Cut it out. Stop. Oh, come on. That beats every button I have. Redonkulous. I teched that. I V-shifted that one. I don't understand. I teched the first one, I V-shifted the hit. Which would have got me grabbed anyways, but... you know, that's on him. I'm decking every single one of these throws. I don't know what the timing has to be, because I'm not grabbing him early. Wow, that beat my heavy button. There's no way that was a heavy button. Bruh. Back to that. Alright. Come on, how does that beat the armored run? Just gave up at that point. I don't understand. I've never had an Ed just spam that same kick at me. And have it beat literally, I think at different points it beat light punch, short, or light punch, forward, medium, what do they call it? I forget what the Street Fighter term is, but it beat light kick, crouching medium kick, it beat crouching medium punch and medium punch, it beat crouching light punch, it beat crouching and, I mean, I didn't even try standing heavy, I know it beats that. It beat armored run, it beat everything but EX. I didn't EX through it. What are the tools, Capcom? What is the tool that I have to beat that move? I know it can be done. I just have to learn. Man, I would actually love to play KOF 15 or 13 right now. Maybe there's people playing 13, but if they did, they'd beat me so bad. Like, I don't have any legacy skill. I don't remember like anything.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, I can't knock him out of that? Okay. Just grabs the limb. Who do you guys think is gonna win the UK regional? What character? What character do you guys think is gonna win the this weekend's regional? Deku 2, huh? Are you scoping that Deku 2 just picks up the Earth deck and runs with it? Fourth kind? Okay. Fourth kind's a little... I think it's going to be Momo 1.
You win.
I think Mike Hardiman played it at the HLC. We saw how good it did in Orlando. And I think with a little bit of pruning around the ultra offense that was Ojiro 2, even without Ready, Get, Set, Go, I think Momo 1 is still like in that great position. And I think, so I think mostly going off the fact that I think that there's already like an established UK player trying to do that at the highest level, right? Trying to play Momo 1. But it could easily just be Dobby Guy playing Dobby 2, right? Could easily be Dobby Guy just playing Dobby 1 even.
Round two. Fight.
I know all your moves, Spider-Man. You can't hit me with that corny mix-up. Come on. Can't tick throw me on wake up like that. Oh, you can just snatch me like that, though. What? I was so far away. Oh, that time he didn't do it, but he would have had me. And then we jump back the second time. Momo 1's a good front runner. Ochako's 2 is still a good front runner. I think that's been played over there. My boy Nick Reagan might take it all. I think he's going to play Sato 1. I think he's going to play the Final Smash version. Sato 1's got a decent chance to take it all.
One.
Wow. It'd be KOF matchmaking invaded Street Fighter, man. I guess not. The Street Fighter 6 demo is out too. People aren't quite as keen. Abigail scares him, yeah. It's not a great character to rematch, I'll say that. But neither is Rainbow Mika. Man, I'm so slick. I'm actually so proud of myself for that sequence. And this one. Oh, she armored through it. Alright, nice, 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 nice. Oh, I went too early. Okay, okay. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, wait, they messed up. Okay. Oh, this person's doing really random stuff. They're expecting me to have like an invincible DP. Like they think that I have a reversal that I can do during their turn. I guessed jump. I just didn't guess that they could actually jump over my front flip that counters jump like that. That one caught the jump. Oh my goodness. I have no clue what's happening. They like jumped over me and whiffed 2 times in a row. And I took the grab here, and then they're gonna jump? No. Now they're gonna jump. Oh, you don't win those. Oh, come on, man. What direction am I supposed to block that? Ridiculous.
Round 1. Fight.
Bro, I was saucing on him for the first round. And I did so good even on the second round. And on this round. Or not the second round, but the third round, I guess. That one's basically a perfect, right? You took what? Chip damage? There we go. Oh, I whiffed because it's the corner. Oh, there we go. That's the game. I tried to like dash forward and do the forward heavy anti-air.
Round 1. Fight.
Why is this person jumping? Why are they jumping? Do they think I'm gonna grab on wake up? Like, do they think I'm gonna do a... Oh my goodness. Think I'm gonna do a command grab? I thought they were gonna jump. I tried to do a jump back air to air. What? Oh, they're actually doing Rainbow Mika stuff now? Now we're doing the real stuff? I'm dead. Ah! I don't understand, like... They spent all that time in the first game, in the first round, doing all this weirdo stuff, and now we're doing like the actual bread and butter. No, come on. Oh, she was in midair, or else I had that. Alright. Alright, run it back. Bringing it back. Wow. Okay, I'll take that. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Got him. Well, it's not the round, though. It doesn't win the round. Ugh. I just guessed right once. I thought I had it. Now I do. Oh. That was close. Alright, you guys want to talk spoilers? You want to talk reveals? You want to talk some Mirio cards? Some Le Million? I don't want to continue. Let's talk some Le Million. And then I'll probably do like KOF combo trials. These images are big. I don't want to do that. These images are big. Yeah, they're huge. They're absolutely huge. All right, let me refill my drink and I'll be right back. And then we'll talk some Le Million. That's how you say it, right? It's Le Million. Like his actual superhero name. I will be right back, chat. Hey, I'm back. Oh, man. Oh. So let's talk these Mirio cards. I think the biggest shaker upper, the one that might have the most impact, is probably Humble Hero. I think Humble Hero at the response at the start of your combat phase, if you have no momentum, add this card to your momentum. I think it's pretty cool for a couple different reasons. For one, there's not really anything that cancels it, right? There's not too many things that interact with it. And if you have more than one out and they cancel one, you just get to do the other. There's no real cost, right? So it's pretty guaranteed momentum. And I think that's going to open up a lot more strategies. There's a lot of strategies that are momentum reliant, and they don't get guaranteed momentum from a lot of reliable sources, right? It's guaranteed and reliable is, pretty interchangeable, but it's not the most common thing you're going to see a lot, right? And so air and chaos, you have a decent amount of it, but it's on these three symbols, it's, if this attack deals, at the start of the end phase, you get to do it, so it's not really fast momentum, it's guaranteed. And this can be like faith shielded, right? This can be interacted with in other ways too. Flame Flicker, you have to play an action. And both of these, you have to be doing action stuff, right? So there's quite a few ways on these symbols to get momentum. But if you look at it for almost all the attacks, it's either at the end step, kind of like Tamaki does, or it's conditional on what your opponent does. A lot of the best ways on foundations are very conditional too, right? Force Quirk activation is probably the best one. That's just remove to go get a momentum. But it's unique, so now we can run multiple sources. Helping Tomra, right, synergizes now. We can now focus our strategy on getting fast momentum even faster at less interactable speeds. There's a lot of really great ways. This is the one I wanted to look at the most, right? Because it shares two symbols with Humble Hero. And Humble Hero does less things, right? So this one has the potential to be E-commit for a total of +3 speed, which is very good. But the main thing people have looked at this card for is response after your EX or slam attack deals damage, add this card to momentum. And that's very similar to Charged Up. It's got two different keywords to play with, but it's very much for decks playing those attack lineups. And it's very much dependent on what your opponent does, right? This one is Charge or Stun, and it also shares two symbols. So these symbols, they're nothing new to getting this fast momentum, but this one is basically conditionless. You have to have 0 momentum, so you don't get to be greedy, but you do get to just do this at the start of the combat phase. Yeah, Chad's pointing out Jiro gets free momentum, right? We now get momentum guaranteed at the start of the stream, and we can start with sound waves to go get other things to chain together. So this is going to shake up the way that turns are played a lot. And I think it opens up more strategies than just Jiro. Obviously the characters who are the best at spending that momentum is great, but it also costs you a foundation from your stage, which is about the rate we've come to expect. So I think that has the best opportunity to shake up our metagame, if you will, shake up the format, mostly by introducing new strategies that people have been afraid to run before. The biggest thing about this to me is I wish it was either combat phase, right? Like that's where my head is at. I wish I could do this on my rival's turn, So I could play cards like Decoy Duplicate, and maybe that's too strong. Maybe having Decoy Duplicate set up turn 2 in any character is too much. But that would cost me like 2 foundations, right? When your opponent gets to draw a card. So I would love it if I could do this at the start of my Rivals combat phase. Or the start of any combat phase, basically. Just so I could even get, I guess, faster momentum, right? I'm going to build it, and then it's going to go straight to momentum. So it creates like a really kind of, you know, you get to choose either have that momentum or have that foundation for your Rivals turn. I think that could be really, really cool. But other than that, I think this is a better card than most. And you're going to see people at least playing around with this a lot. Another thing to note is Detroit Smash decks now have a way to play basically turn 2 Detroit Smash on turn 2 with the good symbol, right? We saw the cremation version of that deck. Now people are going to get to toolbox around with the good symbol, and that's got its own, you know, bevy of answers and counterplay that you can look at, right? Like One with Nature can help you against Plus Ultra, the same way that was it Reluctant Partner was doing for the all symbol. There's ways for the good symbol to get momentum, usually by playing attacks. Now we don't have to play an attack, right? We don't have to play, I think it's Velocity Hammer. So that's kind of what they were doing before. Now they can play it on a foundation, and that's really cool. I think that there's going to be a lot more characters that you feel like playing now, is the biggest thing. And there's going to be a lot more strategies that you feel safe about trying to accomplish, basically. There is one card I wanted to talk about just a little bit. I mean, obviously this goes with Mirio, right? Obviously this is at the start of your combat phase. Mirio gets a momentum, which is probably why they didn't do it on the Rivals turn. They probably didn't want you to go second and be able to zero out an attack the first time your rival plays a card, you know, plays an attack of the game. So that's probably why, because it is Mirio symbols. But I think that I think a card like this fits really well with an attack like this. Airstream Driver. Airstream Driver has the fuel to seal something now, and your rival can't plan around it. So this has an irrefutable symbol, and you might just be like, well, Sam, I can already remove a foundation to seal something. However, what you're not considering is things like Taiyaki Fanatic are becoming more popular, and Taiyaki Fanatic can cancel the enhance on irrefutable. Right? There's so many ways to interact with foundations. Airstream Driver has a more safer enhance to do with that momentum. Now, you do typically play this as your second attack, and so it might be too late or it might not be the speed that you want, but I promise you, having a seal come from your hand rather than from your stage is going to change how your rival feels about the turn. So I think that's mildly important. I think that's something to look out for. And it shares 2 symbols again, right? So I think that's a really interesting card that I was expecting to see more of. I know some of the community members were expecting to see a lot more of this card as well. There's definitely some early adopters say that this card was going to absolutely outvalue so much of the format. It was going to be so good against Momo and things like that, but it just didn't really come to fruition for it. It's still a great card that you do see more than others, but I think having guaranteed or more reliable momentum sources is going to change a lot. But the one I'd really like to see is Joint Effort Offensive. I'd really like there to be a Deku in this set, or a Bakugo even, really, that has the good symbol, which I don't know if Bakugo with good symbol makes a lot of sense, but it could happen, I believe. So I would love to see a Deku with a really cool once per turn and have this as fuel for Joint Effort Offensive to do it twice per turn. I think that could be really, really cool. This is a card I want to be really excited for, right? But no one's really playing it. You haven't seen it too often. Right now there's basically one Midoriya and one Bakugo that get to do the bottom enhance. and people just aren't playing this card in those decks. So I'd be really excited to see a Deku character. It's most likely Deku from the good symbol, but either one, either character, just a character that can play this card in combination with Humble Hero would be really exciting. I think you'd have wildly different turns between when you have this card and when you don't. And the last one I want to talk about is a character card that is All Might 2. All Might 2 is a character that's been waiting to burst out onto the scene. Character that's been waiting, like lurking in the shadows, ready to just absolutely find the combo pieces, find the fuel he needs to be a really exciting and over-the-top deck. Similar to Dabi, right? You have to be careful about milling yourself out. Not as punishing as Dabi, right? But also not as rewarding as far as like straight damage pump can be. So a lot of times these decks focus on getting the momentum to get the card flow going. And also, of course, with those three symbols is Capture Evildoers. And that's usually how these symbols have the extension and have the reach to like OTK their opponents. So those two cards go hand in hand, right? All Might 2 and Capture Evildoers. Can't really mention one without the other. So those are the things I'm really excited for, and I think you should be watching out for when it comes to Humble Hero. Those are the things I think that you're going to see kind of get picked up early on, but there's plenty of strategies out there for you to use, just a single momentum to get started going. Things like the sludge attack, stuff like that. So could be really interesting. Could see this could easily become a staple going forward. Next up, a card that either is definitely a 4X staple, or I don't know if people are going to play too much, but it's Combat Decisions. It's the famous Mirio meme. He's got the roll safe meme going. Also a low block, right? These are both low blocks. But 6 check is a big deal. 6 check feels very good. And we have Enhance Flip. If your rival has played 3 or more attacks this turn, they commit 1 foundation. So similar to Bewildered, right? This is going to help us stem that aggression, stem those really long string turns. So this could be really, really powerful. It's very similar to Daunting Message, but it doesn't let your opponent play around it by how much damage they deal. So if you block the first 2 attacks, they're going to look at this card and go, man, do I really want to overextend? So this is a potent defensive piece that doesn't prevent pokes, right? It's a powerful defensive piece that doesn't tell your opponent they don't get to poke you. You don't get to do this on the first attack, so you don't get to stun. It's basically stun on defense. So that's really cool. This could be something that's really important for these symbols if they want to survive turn 2s, if they want to, kind of put up an earlier defense, and instead of leaving yourself open, maybe you've got like 2 copies of this down. So it's hard to fight through stun 1. It's really, really hard to fight through stun 2. Very few symbols can do it. Then on top of that, we have an interesting Deadlock Enhance. Not as powerful as some other Deadlocks, but it's on a foundation. And really, it's not repeatable, but it does some of the most powerful things. So first off, you get +2 speed and +2 damage, which is very nice. You don't have to choose. It's a lot of stats, but it also does not count towards progressive difficulty. So once you get to those late stage boards and you're really trying to turn all your resources sideways to play a massive hand to overwhelm your rival, this is going to be a card that says, not only do you get more stats, we're also going to ignore progressive, allowing for those really big explosive turns. And of course, if you're using a Deadlock Enhance, if you're pumping stats, you're probably not too worried about having this defensive ability anymore. This defensive ability is going to buy you the turns to get to the deadlock, and I think that's really cool. I think the fact that you can basically sit on the defense of this card until the game goes long and then turn it into a way to win the game is very, very interesting. And it's pretty flavorful when he's talking about combat decisions you might have to make. Next up is Banishing Repel Strike. This one is very, very interesting. And I'm going to say that because the 1 speed is going to turn a lot of people off from this card, right? The 1 speed is going to make people not really think about this, but on top of that, you basically have to change the zone to get either of these enhances going. So this one says if the zone of the attack is low, ready 1 foundation that has not been readied this combat phase. But I really like that we can't ready the same thing over and over again. So that's really nice. And that's, these symbols are so good, right, at readying foundations. So that makes a lot of sense thematically, or at least like symbol identity wise. But then if the zone of this attack is mid, you can commit 1 rival foundation, which is something that like Chaos does really well. Something that the good symbol has only recently started to get cards that do things like that, targeted foundation hate. So I think a lot of times making the decision to make this mid is going to be huge. Because if you're going to make it a low, you probably want to deal damage. It's a much more competitive zone, is how we'll put it. And then allowing you to ready a resource is more ambiguous. You can pivot away from getting resources back a lot better than you can from committing rival resources. Right? If I commit your foundation, but then I'm not going to keep attacking, and I'm only I'm attacking with a 1 speed move, right? I'm really not getting anything out of that. So I love the Mirio gameplay loop of like I'm informing my rival's decisions, but things that my rival is doing is going to inform my decisions as well, because you're realistically never hitting someone with a 1 speed move unless they just don't want to block it for whatever reason. Like a 1 speed 7 damage move, if they have the zone, they're gonna block it so much of the time that you get to enter this awesome mind game where you're gonna go, oh, if that hit, they probably don't have that zone. But if it does hit, right? Or if it does hit, they don't have the zone, right? But if it doesn't hit, then they also probably don't have that zone, because they just used it. So there's 2 different ways to look at it. You can kind of train your opponent. You can condition them to hold specific zones. And this is a card that's going to help you do that and be rewarded for it, because it's very likely that people will want to block a 7 damage move as long as it's not a partial. And of course, if they commit resources like Wall Cling or All for One Enhance, or even a Faith Shield to block this move, we don't hate that, right? That's still, we still now know that they had to spend that resource, right? You have to get through them eventually. And if they have the resource in their stage, like Wall Cling, we of course can threaten them to use it immediately. If your opponent has a mid block and you change the zone to mid, they probably don't want a Wall Cling, right? But then if they're going to commit, if you're going to commit Wall Cling anyways, that's going to open up all your follow-up moves. So you're going to sacrifice this move to make all your other moves hit, and I think that's really cool. On top of that, it's got EX2, so late game when you have a bunch of momentum, it won't be 1 speed anymore, and that's really nice too, because a 1 speed move super, super late in the game is very much just absorb 1 block, and now this can become a legitimate, threatening move that actually pressures their board, not just their hand. So very cool stuff. It does seem like it's Mirio only. I will say that. Let's just be honest. Lemillion is obviously the one making the best use of this card. Until we just see more zone change effects, which I would not be surprised if his foundations probably don't have like a think fast style card, but they'll almost certainly have something that changes the zone. I would not be too surprised. But other than that, awesome card design, awesome abilities, and I really like the duality. I like that you can either ready one of yours or you can commit one of your rival's foundations. Those 2 choices are not the same power level, right? Like they're not the same strength overall, and so depending on which one you choose to do is going to open up that conversation between you and your rival a lot. Next up, we have Flying Scissor Kick. This is a 5 diff, also a low block. So far we've seen a lot of low blocks from the deck. Also, real quick, how annoyed are you gonna be when you just get killed by like the high version of this card? Like imagine imagine you're actually in the scenario where your opponent is Lemillion and he plays this against you, and he's just like, they're just like +2 damage, leave it a high. And you just have the other zones. You're just gonna be so tilted. It's like, I don't need these other effects. You just don't have the zone. Anyhow, Flying Scissor Kick. 3 low for 5. Pretty good stats. And then Response, destroy 1 foundation. After you block with this card, the blocked attack is considered completely blocked. I'm sorry, completely blocked. So it's not an Omni block. It's not Throw Hate. It doesn't stop cards like Electric Jolt or Muscle Rush, but it does. And because it's low, it basically blocks mids too. So this basically just blocks 2 zones, but without being like a Throw Hate card. So before, if it just said if you block a mid attack with this card, that attack deals no damage. That does function quite differently when it comes to throws and electric jolts and things like that, versus just saying the attack is completely blocked. It also means that there's some effects that in the past we would say, oh, well, if this is completely blocked, you act like Pillar Swing, right? Pillar Swing's on 2 of these symbols. So Pillar Swing, Pillar Swing says if it's completely blocked, it goes to momentum, but a lot of people don't want to take 8, 9, 10 damage. So you're gonna off block with it, right? You're gonna half block, basically. And cards like Wall Cling were really effective against that. And cards that call out specific keywords and things like that to deal no damage could be really good against that style of effect. But because this just says it's considered completely blocked, 9 times out of 10, it'll function as an Omni block to a mid that you're being attacked by. But the few times that it doesn't, that it doesn't save you, or you're still going to take some other effect, it doesn't have to be damage, right? You could take some other effect. That's going to be really, really interesting. On top of that, I'm really curious if we'll ever get a card that changes its block zone. I think this is basically the closest thing our system can get, because I can't think of it off the top of my head. It's not easy to word cards, right? But this is the closest thing we'd probably have to a card that says you can change the block zone of it, basically, right? Because you didn't play a mid block, and you can't block a high with it because it's low, so it's the only 2 zones. But so it basically, if you block a mid with it, you can act as if it's a mid block, and that's it. It's not Omni block. So I think that's really, really cool. But then Enhance, if this attack is not completely blocked, which, again, there's that duality, right? We have commit yours or ready mine, and now we have completely block yours or not completely block mine. So if it's not completely blocked, we can unflip a foundation. And that is something that is crazy to me. We're seeing more and more cards that can unflip foundations, which is so good for this current metagame, because cards like Seizing the Advantage have been really, really strong. And we've seen how strong cards like Chivalrous and Saving Bakugo are at dealing with that interaction. And the more ways that we get to basically counter foundation flipping, I think the better. Now, it does leave things open for using the same effects over and over again, but I think it's fine, right? I don't necessarily want only things that counter my rival flipping my foundations. I want more interesting ways to build my deck, right? I want more combos that become available. So I love that the Chaos symbol gets another way to unflip Award the Victor, which is one of my favorite pet cards. And I love the fact that the Air symbol gets ways to unflip Latent Skill. Because air decks, the really successful ones, are usually a Type 50 combo deck, right? And this doesn't have the charge keyword that Jiro and Denki 1 care about, which is really nice, right? This is going to help out so many other characters. This is going to fit into like Gran Torino style decks. Slam is a keyword that a lot of other characters are so happy that Lemillion cares about. And so I think it's going to be super cool to see what you can do with Unflipping Foundations as kind of a main combo piece that you can like build your deck around. So that's the thing I'm most excited about. A lot of people are probably going to assume that what I care about the most here is this response to completely block an attack. And while I do like that, I do think that the more interesting effect is the Unflip a Foundation one. So I'm really excited to see how consistent I can make a deck basically on these three symbols now that I can unflip Foundations and use them a second time. Now it does, one thing that is really important to note, this happens during the block step. So we might get cards that have responses that happen basically after the block step, right? Sort of like Overhaul's response timing. We could have things that respond after an attack is not blocked or not completely blocked too. So I'm very curious if there's going to be like an R flip in this window. Maybe there's like one card from the starter deck that's just like a super combo with this card, right? But all in all, I think these are all really solid previews. I think these are a great way to start off the preview season. And I think all these cards kind of fit a role that, you know, doesn't exist yet, except for maybe Humble Hero. But it's doing it in a way that is reliable enough, and we've kind of towed the line of like, how can we give people fast momentum? You know, how can we give these symbols ways to get momentum from their stage, new ways to get momentum? And so I'm excited to see what strategies Humble Hero enables because of that. Breezy Chat says, had to take a call on momentum. Yeah, so on Humble Hero, definitely going to test it in Sun Eater. I'm curious if he wants the jump start. If you cremation into that, you can fully negate an attack on turn 2. The jump start. Maybe even negate 2 attacks if you have decoy. So on your turn 2, you can get momentum, right? On your turn 2, you can jam this into momentum, but only if you don't have momentum. So you'd have to like, you'd have to get this at the start of your turn, and then cremation on their turn after that. That's how that would work, right? Yeah, so there's a couple saucy things I'm excited about. Yeah, I'm just glad he's not a charge character, right? I'm so glad that other keywords are getting more support from this set. Somebody was complaining about no cool new charge stuff, and it's like, I don't know, man. Charges have been cool for a long time. Someone was on Facebook posting a meme about like no new charge, no things for charge decks, and it's like, let's get some other let's get like some other keywords. You know, let's get some other traits in there. I'm down for that. I want slam decks to be cool. So I can say, welcome to the slam. And if you want a jam. Are we getting Fat Gum? I don't know. I hope so. Seems to have a cool quirk. I imagine Fat Gum would have to work similar to Muscular, right? Take damage, get benefit. Get a token. And Ming Slam is cool. Chaos is like, I got 10 foundations built, but really I can use each one 2 to 3 times. Yeah, that's how a lot of Chaos decks are built. Of the big 3 sharing 2 symbols. Yeah, were you here for that last night? A big 3 only enhanced card? Huh. It's a lot of words to put on it. Tamaki, Mirio, Najire only, Hado only. Are there any tech characters apart from May? Not right now, right? Not currently in the game. Let me see, tech. Yeah, not any characters on their face. In the history of universes, which has been around for almost 20 years, right? There's only 6 character cards with the word tech on them, and 2 of them are characters that are like not your starting character. You just add them to play like as an additional ability for your starting character. So Toga has tech on quite a few attacks. If we look at the keyword for My Hero, there's almost 20 well, excuse me. Almost 20 cards. Right? We got Blood Transfer, Dual Needle, Tracking Device, Needle Stab. So like 3 Toga cards from the last set. We got Expanding Capacity for Denki, which has tech. Oh, Suited Up has tech. I didn't even know that. You can put Suited Up on top of your deck with... Oh, they don't share symbols. Never mind, you can't. Grenadier Bracers, I remember noting, had tech. Of course, the May card in set 3. Class Lineup has tech. And I... Sure, I guess. I guess because Suited Up, they're in their suits. They're lined up in their suits. That one always threw me for a loop. It gives Mei Hatsumi another target, but it's not a card she can use, right? She's a set 2 character. That one always threw me for a loop. And of course, all the Mei Hatsumi cards, pretty much. And then Cavalry Chariot Advance, because Mei is helping them move. It's all her tech. I think this was the first tech card previewed, right? And people were like, oh, they're bringing tech back. Like, hey, that's a keyword again. You know, she was close at 2. She did really good at the beginning. People really like Box Full of Babies. Now, do you need it to be Mei Hatsumi 1 that's competitive? Or do you need it to just be Mei Hatsumi because she's your favorite character? Or just a character you like? I was supposed to play Mei Hatsumi all day today. I was supposed to play Mei Hatsumi in viewer games, but I don't have anyone signed up in queue. Okay, so You like the character design. Yeah, cheerleader's rough. It has been a long time since I've played a game against Mei Hatsumi where she got to use box full of babies against me. Like, this character gets hated on by the weirdest stuff, right? The last 3 times I've played Mei Hatsumi, I killed her on turn 2 both times. I killed her... or I played Momo, and she didn't hit me, but she got to use... No, that was the 4th time. Okay. So I played Jiro, I killed her on 2 both times. I played Earth Ojiro, and I used learning the standards to flip box full of babies. And then the time before that, I think I was playing Toru Hagakure. I was playing Toru 1. And I managed to build up enough. It was like a game 3 side. It was only one game, I guess. Because like she did get to use it in the match because it was a game 3. But yeah, like so many of the games I played against Mei, she doesn't get to play the game. But we have answers for that now. We have ways to play the game. So much hair in my face. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Oh, and Chiefs. What's up, David? How you guys doing? Evil actually has some good assets right now. And Evil benefits off having a small deck because it doesn't draw super well. We talked, if you guys were here for one of my streams a couple days ago, or maybe it was a week ago now, whatever. We talked about how Evil has no good card draw. We were talking about how Evil struggles, or at least not no good, but it struggles with card draw. You know, Excited for Blood, coping with number 1. What's the other one? Rivet Stab, right? Those are all really good in Innsmouth and combined with Ignited Arrow. So we can now play some chunky assets that are pretty good. I think Coda's worth trying out. So we need tech and weapon attacks, and Evil has solid weapon attacks. This one is a weapon, which is kind of wild. Blood Moon Rending is kind of wild. Piercing Needle is a great poke and good EX dump. Magnetic Stomp, I think, is actually like a super required card. I don't think we actually played Dropkick or Slashing. Knife Slice is good base. What's our difficulty curve? We're all on 4s. That's really good for us because as a 5-hander, we need to be able to poke safely. Right? And I actually think Wire Arrow is sneaky good right now. I think we're actually going to have some decent uses for momentum. We're going to pop that in there. We're going to need some long game and some well-statted attacks. Slashing Whirlwind's fast enough to just run. Maybe 2 of. Because you play this, right, on a 4-diff, you have 2 assets out. And you're just like, well, I'll give it plus 3 damage. Or is she plus 1? No, she's just equal to for each asset, but still. And then does Box? Yeah, Box gives it 1/1. So 17 cards, we're going to make it real small, but our attacks don't draw. Which is okay, because then it doesn't matter which ones we draw most of the time, right? But now we need card draw for sure. As much as I want to play League Invitation, I think we have to play Excited for Blood. I might be wrong. League Invitation might be the way to go because League Invitation can help shut down the rival's turn. And people are already so interested in blocking your attacks, but we're going to use that against them. We're going to, just like with Ochako 2, we're going to use their decisions to try and block us against them. I think Convenient Timing is a great use for momentum. I think on the Evil symbol, you just slam 4 copies of In Control. I think that's just where we're at. You don't have throw hate. You don't have a really good speed reduction, right? So you gotta take it where you can get it. And it plays both sides of the game. I think Mastermind's Apprentice is kind of neat, but it has counterplay for the speed hate. And I just don't like debuilding myself that much. So I'm gonna chill on that one. Citywide Crisis is pretty cool. All Smiles is a card I want to play a bunch of. But I just don't know about it. I think you run 1 copy of Coping. But this is the big one. This is how we deal with Cheerleader. This is the card most people are too afraid to play. This is how we go for the kill, or it's how we get things started. Get our card draw going turn 3, turn 4. This is a card your 5-hander needs. Oh, we're also playing Evil for Blood Curdle. I forgot Blood Curdle. Did I skip actions entirely? I bet I did. I'm not playing 4. We're playing 2. Alright, we're gonna chill on that. It's good, but it's not that good. Do you think that since we don't have to use all in-show art, that we will have more full art foundations? I think those will be like regional promos, if I had to guess, right? I think we will. I think XRs and regionals. So here's another sneaky card, Catching a Ride. If our opponent has speed hate, this goes really well at stopping speed hate. And one thing that's really important about this deck and this card, look at how many attacks we have that have 5 speed, right? We have a couple of them. We've got like 4 attacks in the deck that have 5 speed. So this can just be +2 speed to something like Blood Moon or Ignited Arrow. Yeah, when Order asked, Blood Curdle answered. For sure. I kind of want to play Confident Inventor just as a repeatable damage spam, because in my head that's good. But I don't know. I'm going to play it for the bottom ability, so we can kind of be Momo sometimes. Because in a long game, picking up League of Villains can be really strong. And then this one's a 4-check, so I'm a coward. Advice runners I want to believe in, but I don't know. I've not seen results. I thought this card was going to be nuts. Oh, I'm way off. Why didn't you guys say you can't see anything? Let me fix this. I'm over here with like the whole screen messed up. Come on now, chat. You gotta help me out. There we go. That should be way better. Anyhow. I think dissolving the conflict is pretty tight. I think that's worth running. Then these are the foundations where I always get stuck on evil. Because creepy is really good damage reduction. Apathetic is a card I always tell people they should play. We don't see it in top cuts lists a lot. We don't see it on evil a lot. But then Nervous Habit is one that's like, well, we need speed. So I think we actually play a bunch of Nervous Habit, and we'll have to trim the deck down. But I think we're going to play 2 Nervous Habit. And 1 Apathetic. And I think we just don't bother with Creepy, because we're not doing, What are you going to flip with Apathetic? I'm flipping 1 with Nature. The problem is that they're going to seizing the advantage of my Apathetic, right? Yeah, Apathetic got put aside. The first Kirishima deck that won, first Kirishima 2 deck, right? Jacob Johnson won Orlando. I don't think he played it in his main board. Yeah, we're flipping chivalrous and struggling with studies, but you have to force him to have it, you know? Maybe we side it. Maybe that ends up in the sideboard for this current format. Because we definitely have to trim some cards. That could be a sideboard piece. On Evil, I get concerned with the number of 4 checks. Yeah, it's rough. They have good effects, but they have bad checks to balance it. If all the 4 checks on Evil were 5 checks, it'd be a great symbol, right? It'd be too good. We'd be like, why doesn't this card have a 4 check? This could be really good with floating around my babies, but I'm not going to try it out just yet. I think you always got to run once. This is another 4 check that I might trim. Press conference, I'm sketchy on still. I should play successful results, but I won't. I always got to jam 1 zoom. You always got to have 1 zoom at least. Shock absorption is underrated in a stun heavy format. Got to run 1 fruit of our labors. Got to run the 4 floating. And I'm going to say we run Desperate Times right now. And I'll even put Surviving on there, and we'll see where we end up. You like Quick to Act? Ooh, interesting. Quick to Act is rough for me because I don't like the idea that I have to wait for my opponent to hit me before I can use it. 4 floating? We're going to flip it a lot for damage. That's the one thing May doesn't need, right? May gets damage eventually. So Quick to Act makes a lot of sense to have repeatable speed. But her defense is punchy, right? Her defense isn't very continuous, is what I would say. Oh, I should probably get rid of that. So Showdown, Hold Hostage, Blood Curdle. We have a bunch of actions that we could play, but we'll change between different matchups. But I'm going to say we play Showdown right now. And we maybe do some cool stuff later. I think Evil versus Good also deserves a spot. There's a lot of interaction you can shut down at response speed now. Like cheerleaders. And then 64. So some of these, yeah, a lot of these are going to go in the sideboard. So I think Refreshing Slice is not what we actually want to spend momentum on. I think we should get rid of either League of Villains or Coda. I don't know which one, but we should probably drop 1 asset. Let's put Apathetics in the side for when we play against not Earth decks, right? Influencing is good. These are all pretty good. This one, I don't think picking up the asset to build it is that important. Coda is probably the best one. I don't think it's that important. Force Quirk activation is great for... I'll put Coda in the side. If we're getting rid of the one that tutors an asset, I'll put Coda in the side. And then Force Quirk, we don't really have anything to add except Electromagnetic Stomp, but I think that's good enough. And it's why I had Refreshing Slice originally, so we could pay for Electromagnetic Stomp and then ready the foundation with a different momentum. But that sounds like we're so far ahead, doesn't it? That sounds like we're winning really hard, right? Where are we at? 60 cards? I think that's okay for a character that wants to go a little slower, draw some more cards, and then use it floating around my babies. But I'm afraid of drawing the attacks in the first place. So I think I still really want this to be a 50 card minimum. So that way our box full of babies makes it like a 46 card deck. So let's drop 1 Ignited Arrow because we don't actually want to mill that much. Let's drop Dissolving the Conflict for the same reason I wasn't going to play Quick to Act. Let's get rid of Coping and hope to use our Box Full of Babies instead. Convenient Timing is a little slow. It's nice to shuffle a card back to your deck when you don't want to remove it, but we want to spend our momentum on Slashing Whirlwind. Citywide Crisis, we need the speed reset. We can't get rid of that, but we can get rid of other speed hate. Surviving is pretty good. Well, you know what? We'll go down to 3 babies. We'll do 3 floating. I think you have to be on 4 Desperate Times, though. Where are we at? 54? Oh. Going down to just a 50 card deck with the box full of babies is kind of weird. I really want to get this down. Because Desperate Times is a stronger effect than 2 Surviving. Surviving the final is more reliable, but Desperate Times is a stronger effect. Committing one of my rival's foundations is a lot better than -1 than me saving one. It's more advantageous on multiple turns. I have 20 high blocks, 20 mid blocks, so I should get rid of high blocks. Mostly attacks. Alright, Excited for Blood is a pipe dream, but we have to have it, so I'll put it at 2. And then once per turn it is. Desperate Times is Electric Jolt. Desperate Times is Stun 1. Desperate Times hits character effects, or I wouldn't include it. It's so good in the current format, I promise. I promise for our current format, it's the one you want. We'll do 1 showdown, because you should only need 1 to win the game. And then... where's In Control? We'll go to 3 In Control, right? It's a low block. Okay. So 50 cards. It's really a 46 card deck. We have 16 attacks. And if we can make it to turns 3 and 4, we're going to see all the attacks we want. We're going to try and get momentum turn 2, so we can draw cards on turn 2. And then we have great payouts for it. Electromagnetic Stomp comes back to our hand. Piercing Needle can be worth a lot of damage from your momentum. Don't say Dropkick Slicer. don't say Dropkick. A card from set 2. What rarity is that card from set 2? But yeah, so I think the most iffy thing about the attack lineup is Wire Arrow might just have to become something else. Wire Arrow can let us zonk people. No one's expecting you to play Wire Arrow right now. I can just guarantee you. Nobody's going to expect Wire Arrow on turn 2. So if we can get momentum, right? If we can get momentum for things like Slashing Whirlwind and things like the EX on Piercing Needle, that could be huge. That could really set us up. So, also having Battle Arena get rid of the bonus momentum generation for your rival, right? Like you respond Battle Arena on your turn, then you tuck it, you get momentum from it. I love that kind of a play. I love being able to use something that's supposed to be for both players and then getting rid of it so that you don't get to use it. So I think Wire Arrow is really cool for that. Other than that, the only thing I really wish we had is I wish I felt good about playing the Refreshing Slice. Because we do have a couple commit 1 foundation costs. And we are kind of trying to commit our rival's board in really specific ways. Ways that they're not used to. Like influencing the youth in desperate times. So That could be somewhere to go with the deck. But I think this is pretty close as a rough draft to what a competitive May would look like right now. The only other options is to go Life Wall. And I think people have done Life and All for so long, they're just not trying Evil right now. Unless they're trying to play Dropkick Slicer with May, which is very cool. Dropkick Slicer hits a lot of the gambling casino buttons, right? The one check casino button. The stun grenade casino button. People like that. But I think I could. I think if I didn't run into an Earth deck, and I didn't get turn 2'd, if I can, my opponents don't just have. I mean, sometimes it happens, right? Sometimes they just have the absolute nuts. That's card games. I think if I could actually get to turn 3 with this deck, I think I would feel really good about it. I think our block mods are great, right? We have so many +1 block mods. +1 low, +1 high, +1 mid. We have so many good block mods that our rival's going to see that we don't have much speed hate, and they're going to think that we are more vulnerable than we are. How many times has your opponent gone, well, I mean, I guess you can block if you have a +1 and you check a 5, right? They're going to get baited into going after you. Because all your foundations are bad block mods, pretty much. They're like half 2s and half 3s. Right? Your showdown is a 3. All your assets are 2s. But all of your attacks except Ignited Arrow are +1s. And those are going to be the cards you end up holding a lot of the time early on in the game. So that combined with Shock Absorption can be played even after a stun attack. Even after it gets stunned out. Nervous Habit is going to stop people from automatically stunning you on a poke turn. So these two things can be very, very relevant against Back Alley Haymaker. I think that's going to be what really helps this deck out. Now, on top of that, I could be wrong, but I think there's a good chance Overhaul has weapons. Do you guys think Overhaul is going to have weapon attacks and weapon cards? Or tech attacks even? In the show, does he like deconstruct something and then turn it into, he overhauls it into a weapon? Similar to Momo, but instead of his own lipids, he uses someone else. The bullets, okay. I think I know about that spoiler. So, do you guys think that like all of the overhaul stuff will be in one set? Or do you think the do you guys think Jet Burn is going to be like the next arc? I'm not too familiar with the show, so like, do you think all the overhaul stuff has to be before the next arc? Because I could see him stretching it out, right? Did overhaul get a full season? Should be before the next set. Okay. Okay. The Endeavors stuff. Oh, I think I've seen the scene. I think I've seen the Prominence burn scene. It was pretty cool. I think of all the stuff I've seen from My Hero while doing meme edits, because I've spent a lot of time looking at clips from the show without actually watching the show. I've spent a lot of time making videos. I think Prominence Burn is like the best scene I've seen from the show. I think it's my favorite scene. Oh, I just saw this. Are you still with us, Chiefs? Chiefs 15, are you still hanging out? I just saw your message in the batter up queue. Okay, that's so crazy. Yeah, I started going off about building Meihatsumi. I did not. Yeah, you gotta tag me. I won't see it. I got so many Discords open at all times. I have so many of them muted because I get the notification anxiety, right? So like I have to clear my notifications. I have to clear my tabs. I have to curate, all my little stuffs. Oh yeah.
Hey, can you hear me all right?
I can. What's up? What's up?
Nice.
How's it going?
It is going all right. I am still a little new to TTS, so I might be a little slow.
Nah, it's great. This is the perfect place to learn. That is A-OK.
Where do I join at?
So when you go to, let me go back to the main menu so I know what I'm looking at. When you go to join, you can type in the game name, and you should see it hosted by me, and the game name's gonna be UVS, or the server name, I guess. So you have to wait for me to create it again, of course.
Okay.
And then it's gonna, when you go to join, it'll ask you for a password. Password's MHA. And that's gonna be true every time I stream, pretty much.
Okay, perfect.
And then I'm gonna forget what it is, and you're gonna ask me, and I'm gonna say, It's one of the two. Like, you can flip them around. 'Cause I can never remember which one's the game name and which one's the password. So.
Okay, I accidentally put all caps. Hold on, let me try again.
Alright, I'm sure there's no penalty. I don't think it can like lock you out of the game, right? It won't be like your credit card where it's like too many failed attempts.
Yeah. Well, I've got my my provisional store championship this Saturday,
Oh, okay.
but I have no idea what to play. So I've built 3 lists because I've got the invite, so I can just play for fun.
Right, of course, Mr. Top 16 at a regional.
Yeah, but I still want to win.
Mr. went the hard way. Okay. Well, do you like the Todoroki 1? How do you feel about Todoroki 1 after the changes to the ban list?
Well, I actually won my store championship last month with Todoroki 1.
Oh, okay. So you need to broaden your horizons. You've already shown that you've the mastery of Todoroki 1.
Yeah, that was what finally convinced me to play him in Florida.
Okay. Aight.
Is that things went all right.
Because I'll be honest, I'm too scared to play Todoroki 1. It's a character where you're gonna feel really bad if you cancel the wrong thing, and 7-handers are like super squishy. So I don't usually like playing 6-handers, but I've been playing 6-handers like so much in this format.
Yeah, I am not used to 6-handers. I've only been doing Eraser and Todoroki.
Oh, okay.
So this will be a little. I built this list today during lunch. We will see how it goes.
Well, you just watched me build this list from scratch, so you know everything that's in it.
Oh, you're playing May.
Yep, it's May 1st. You gotta play, man. All right, I'll go first.
I go second.
Now, a lot of dedicated May players I've played against insist on going second, but I just can't believe that.
Huh.
I just
you built a box.
I cannot get behind that. What I can get behind is having courageous turn 1 builds. I've never played Lorcana. I don't know anyone who would teach me. And I don't want to watch a video to learn. I don't know any actual Lorcana gamers. I would play it on TTS on stream, but I don't know anyone else who's excited.
All right, I'm good.
All right, I'm gonna keep this hand, and we're gonna try and be bold. We're gonna be. Oh, really quick, I should ask you one thing. Do you have the game keys option for making a check?
No, I just pressed this button.
So, if you want to, this is something that has saved me arthritis and my mouse clicking. I've lost too many mice to clicking. If you go to options, and at the very bottom, there's a tab called game keys. You can set a hotkey on your keyboard for making a control check, and it is so much better, in my opinion.
Which one should I do?
I do the little squiggly next to the number 1 because it's not used for anything else, for anything I do. It's my least used key.
Nice. Yeah, I don't want to press like something and then it comes up in the game.
Right. Exactly. And then like the numbers you do for drawing and stuff like that.
Yeah, I got in trouble with the eraser head the other day because I kept my erase outside of my discard, and then it automatically removed my 10 and cycled.
Oh yeah.
But it didn't cycle my erase.
Whoops. Yeah, it can get a little wonky. There's a couple things to watch out for. Let's see if that pops up. Okay. Perfect. My chat's trying to get me to betray universes and play Lorcana.
No way. No way.
Alright, we're all set up. I'm ready if you're ready.
I'm ready.
Cool. I'm going to play Citywide Crisis on 2. I'm going to play League of Villains on a 5. Hey, we did it. Shock absorption on a 3. Right? And then influencing on a 5. That's going to fail. Go ahead, my friend.
Citywide, that's a foundation, right? Okay.
Yeah, it's just very green. Get out of here.
All right. Oh,
What is...
sorry.
Oh, I'm hitting the wrong key.
My computer is... My laptop is lagging a little bit. I'm going to throw that away and draw 2.
It's okay. I just kept hitting the Windows key instead of Alt by accident. You know how to zoom on cards, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
3.
The only tricky thing about like TTS teaching is like knowing what people already know versus what they don't know can be weird.
Yeah, I've got some stuff. 3. Let me see. I've got that. Okay, that. Yeah, I'll go this one. On a 3. And on a 4. I guess it only matters if I can get 3 blocks, and I'm not going to be able to get 3 blocks.
That is the math, right? Like it's...
Yeah, is my guy... There he goes. All right.
I'll not review, I'll draw 4. I will first form. And then I'll play Wire Arrow. If you have no responses, I will start by drawing a card.
Okay. I will pass.
I will give this +1/+1.
Pass.
I will send it 5 mid for 5.
5 on a 7.
Oh, with the breaker is
4, 5, 6.
the big old breakers.
Yeah, respond breaker 2.
All right, fair enough. I didn't even call if it deals damage enhanced because I knew it wasn't. I knew against the chaos symbol I'm not hitting a mid. On a 1, check a 3. But did you expect my slashing whirlwind on a 6? Never punished.
Oh, I did not expect the slashing whirlwind.
I will go ahead and give it 2 damage. I like shock absorb. I'm gonna have no enhance on this one.
5 mid 6, 5, 6. Yeah, there's no way. I will. Well, I mean, I'll attempt to block. I will fail to block. Oops, I put it back in my hand. I'll fail.
I would love to play a Disney card game for what it's worth, for the same reason a lot of people do. But I think I'd much rather play it in person than on TTS. But I'm definitely down to play any card game any of my viewers want to play with me, as long as we can do it, over the internet. All right, on a 5. Got that one. I'll say go. Not too bad, not too bad. Not like super far ahead. I'm not generating like tons of value yet, but I got 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, I'll draw 6.
I also technically have 3 pieces of speed 8. Which I don't think people know the evil symbol for being like a speed 8 symbol.
Yeah, you've got this for -2 speed. This cancels an enhance.
Yes.
Commit a foundation. You can cancel
On a attack or foundation. And then this is a reset, and this is -2 speed.
Yeah. That reset's got me worried. Yeah, that's gonna change the math here.
Yeah. Good stuff. It is playable while committed as well.
It's just to go on a 2.
Ooh, okay.
And a 2 and pass.
Interesting. No review, I'll draw 3. Okay. I'll first form, which I almost did not do. And then I'll knife slice on a 5. Oh, Don't like that. Yeah, I guess we'll do that one.
Okay.
We have no responses. I'm going to start by drawing a card.
All right. I will 5 low 5. Yeah, I'll pass.
I'll draw another card.
Pass.
I'll give it +1/+1.
Pass.
I'll do it again.
Pass.
I will send it. 7 low for 7.
7, 8, 9.
Ooh, got an indiscriminate. Oh, come on now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My man's getting too cute. Are
Seven,
you gonna put the secret rare in every deck now?
Yeah, I'm playing 4 of it. I'll take the 7.
I want to like that card so much. You gotta understand. But so much of my playtime is spent either gearing up for a regional, helping people practice for a regional or like a provisional store championship, or like helping people understand like the metagame, you know? And so the time I get to play like goofy, wacky, really long games is just not super often. But I love this effect, and I love it that it's an omni block. Like, I just can't check a 1.
I can give it 2 speed.
Yeah, I also keep forgetting to do the enhance on the card. I'm so focused on doing May things. Let's go ignited arrow on a 5. Let's get a little spicy. Let's see what you want to do about this one. I got no response on play.
Yeah, I have no response.
I'll do the enhance on the card for the first time this game.
Yeah, I'll pass.
I will floating around my babies for damage.
Pass.
I'll give it +3 damage.
Pass.
Too high for 8. How do you feel about that
I
one?
will block on a 4. Text.
Right. I'll mill until I get an attack. Hey, +1 low block. On a 3. On a 5. On a 4. Ooh, I checked all of those.
Wait.
Oh no, don't do this to me. How could you?
And lose 2 life and grab one of these. Okay.
Got blocked, this one dealt.
Shot 5. Oh no. No. This is not supposed to happen.
Yeah, for what's worth, I think I know all like the basic rules for Lorcana. Like I know you get 2 ink colors. They tap mana. They have like a mana system. I know that you quest for victory points, and you can only challenge committed or tapped creatures. I'm pretty familiar with how the game plays out, I think, but I haven't really dived into all the cards that are revealed.
And I can always kill something. I can always kill. Yeah. On a 3.
Huh.
On
Man,
a
you actually
3.
have a lot of card value.
Pass. 2 in hand.
Yeah. I will draw 2. No review. I will fish out assets. The first form. And then let's play this one. I have no response on play.
No response.
I will stun one.
Yeah. Done. No, I'm not going to stun that one. I'm going to stun this one. I will flip Chivalrous for us to both draw.
Okay. I'm here for that. Hey, Paul, how's it going? I'll draw a card with box full of baby.
I'll flip for us to both draw one.
Well, you're gonna deck me out. I see how it is. I'll draw a card with box full of baby. Okay.
Currently a 4. Yeah, I'll destroy with release for +2 to my check.
Okay. I will draw a card with the third and final box full of babies.
I'll pass.
I will. Yeah, I actually wish I had needle stab so bad. I'll pay it life for 1 speed with nervous habit.
Okay, pass.
I will give it +1/+1.
Pass.
I'll pay 2 life to ready a box full of babies.
Pass.
I will send it 6 low for 5.
6.
Ooh, the Omni block. Okay.
7, 8. Check a 3.
Oh. A 1 check to 1 check connection.
Probably shouldn't. Let me think. I checked the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably shouldn't pay, but I'd like to get that back. Okay, 4.
You hate to see it.
5, 6, 7. Not gonna do that one.
Yeah, you can basically commit everything that's not defense to pass it, right?
8. Yeah, and unless you respond, it deals no damage.
It deals no damage. Ripperonis. Alright, let's go Ignited Arrow on a 5. Ooh. This is playable all committed, and so is this. Oh, that's what I was supposed to do when you chivalrous. I thought you were trying to bait a League of Villains, and I had Citywide Crisis. Oh. I knew there was something in my brain that was like, when you chivalrous, I'm happy. And I thought it was because I could cancel. I was thinking about this response.
Yeah, you could have definitely done
And I
that.
could have just clogged your pool. Oh well, you live, you learn. First time playing the deck. I have no responses on play.
Yeah, none from me.
I will enhance on the card.
I'll destroy with release.
Alright, I will flip for +4 damage from May.
Pass.
I'll nervous habit.
Pass.
I will in control.
Pass.
I will +1/+1.
So now it's a 6. I'll just go ahead and graceful maneuvers for -3 speed.
Yes, sir. I will pass.
I'll pass. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, come on.
No.
How? How?
1, 2, 3, 4.
How?
Oh man, what's its damage? It's a 9.
It's a 9 damage move. Now, it doesn't kill you, and you do have struggling to pick up an Omni block, right?
Well, I'm gonna have to commit out if I block it, but I won't. Yeah, I'm just gonna fail it, and I'll take my 9.
Dang.
Well, that's not. I'm not supposed to check them.
Right, exactly. You're not supposed to. Those aren't supposed to go there. Alright, let's try this out. On a 6. 5 and 6. Let's see how this plays out. Any response on play?
No.
Alright, I will start by adding an asset to my momentum.
Yeah, I'll flip struggling and take this back.
Yep. Since you have multiple and I can't stop it, I won't cancel it, but I will Citywide Crisis. It's after you add one or more cards to hand.
Yeah, I'll add it there.
Yeah.
I will flip Struggling and take this back.
Oh, yeah, you have 3. Why did I do that? I even point out I can't stop you from getting cards back. I'm actually trash. I'll Nervous Habit. Where we're at.
I'll destroy one with Release.
I'll cancel Release.
Okay.
The one I had to cancel.
I will pass.
I will +1/+1.
Pass.
+1/+1.
Pass.
I will Floating.
Pass.
I'll do the enhance on the card if it somehow deals damage and you survive. Kudos to you, my friend.
Pass.
Yeah, I'll pass.
7. I'll block on a 9.
Not the breaker.
5. 6. Hold on, my computer's okay. 6. 7. Come on, computer. 7. I guess I have no hope. I mean, I have no hope no matter what I do. I might as well keep this one. 8, 9, and then say breaker 2.
I put everything I had into it. Okay, fair enough. Fair game. Fair game.
I might deck you out.
Oh.
There is a chance.
How do I do this? Let me look back at the deck list. Are there any 6 checks in this deck? There's no 6 checks. Alright. Let's... It's all because I baited myself on Citywide Crisis.
Yeah, how'd you kept it?
I literally talked myself through it, and I'm like, there's something I'm supposed to be doing. But yeah, no matter what, even if I did it on Chivalrous, right, you'd be picking too many things up. You still got one left. Alright, well, I guess the best way to salvage this is to try and play 0. Pick the 3 on a 4. I'll commit here. On a 5. And on a 5. Nope. I will say go. Well played.
Right.
The clutchest breaker 2 I've seen in a long time.
I needed that 5.
I got blocked. This did not, but I'm gonna deck out, so I can't add that to momentum.
My computer is having a really hard time right now. I apologize.
What a breaker!
Oh my gosh! Don't do this to me! Don't do this to me!
Come on! All right, you bricked for 3 turns. You can't. You're not allowed to brick for a 4th turn in a row.
I'm checking all my stuff.
You're checking all your ones and you're blocking with them, right? You've blocked with an ice storm, with 2 ice storms.
You have lots of cards in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm at 4 health.
And you gotta have what, Heroic Clash in your hand, and then you can draw 2 cards.
I do have Heroic, and I can draw 2. I didn't think about that for whatever reason. But that is my Omni block, and you're so close to decking out, but that's no way to win. And I could play this, which would be really cool. You're at 23. I don't think I can sacrifice my defense. I'm going to go on a 3.
Speaking of Omni blocks,
It's
pretty close.
Because this guy counts towards my block, right? Because it says it's considered completely blocked.
Yeah. This counts towards All Might's count. Yeah, it counts as blocking an attack. Yeah.
Yeah, 3. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass there.
I guess I could see a world where it's officially ruled that like this one isn't blocking; it's just making it considered completely blocked. But it should count. I don't see why it'd be so much more confusing if it didn't.
Yeah, that was my thinking because I put 2 of it in the deck because I thought, well, I'll always have lots of cards.
Right, and it doesn't say after you play a block, so that's not what they're looking for, right? So I could see it being ruled against that because the action of blocking versus this attack becomes completely blocked, but you probably won't run into this issue.
Yeah.
You'll probably just, honestly, if you go to a tournament and you just do it, you just wait for someone else to call a judge. Because I'm pretty sure they'll be like, oh, it works that way? Cool. Because that's how it reads. First form, get a box.
Thinking on it. Maybe I should have played my hero. Okay.
Do what?
Well, because if I played my heroic and then I blanked on my draws,
Yeah,
I really need that
it's a total waste, right?
yeah.
Unfortunately, you do run into this issue where I get to do this. I'm going to play this on a 4. And then, do you have any response?
No response.
Alright, so I'm going to enhance to draw a card, but I have a response to that enhance. I'm going to remove House of Cards, and I'm going to have you put your momentum on top of your deck.
Dang it.
Yeah. And then I'll draw.
Oh, and I forgot you have this guy.
I am down to 12 cards in deck, though. That is the maximum amount of cards I can play at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should count. The chat thinks it counts. It would be so much weirder if it doesn't.
Yeah, I've got nothing.
Oh, I should have done the discard to enhance before actually doing that. Alright, I'll discard 2 for plus 10 damage.
Wait, but that's only if you've dealt.
Oh, I can't do that. That's why I didn't do that.
Yeah.
See, I'm actually trash. I'm total garbage at the game.
I've got nothing though.
That is the caveat. That is exactly why I didn't do it. There's so many little pieces. Alright, I'll just draw a card again. Because there's so many cards I've never played before. You know?
Pass.
I'll draw the 3rd card. And we're gonna run it razor thin.
Pass.
I'll Nervous Habit for a speed.
Pass.
And I'll flip for 4 damage.
Pass.
I'll send that.
6 mid. On an 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Alrighty. Let's do Knife Slice on a 6. Ouch. 4, 5, 6. Any responses on play?
No response.
Alrighty. I'll say the next time you lose health, I'll gain 1 and you lose 1.
I'll destroy with release.
Okay, yeah, you were at 10, so I did not miss the deadlock. Which would have been wild.
Yeah.
I will say +1, +1.
I'll give it -3 speed.
Huh. Is that worth... No, I can't cancel. Wait. I'll go +1, +1 again.
Oh. I'm so dead. I should have played my attack. I will. I'm so dead.
I don't know. I mean,
Oh.
I might have bricked. Who knows?
Yeah. Let me see. So 4, that'd be a 5, then I'd be 6, 7, 8, then I'd... Yeah, I'll go -3 speed.
Okay. I will nervous habit. Why not?
Pass.
I will pass. Too low for 7.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
A
Yeah.
7 for a block.
All right. You have 2 in hand.
Yeah, 2 in hand.
You familiar with the fighting game term a mix-up? I'm gonna see if I got mixed here. I guess I could do that. Oh wait. I actually do this? That's kind of wild. Or actually, I think I do this, which is even wilder. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Any response on play?
No.
Okay, let's start with 2 in hand, so I can play around both these things. Alright, Blood Moon Rending in hands. I'm gonna remove this card from my hand from the game. You reveal your hand, and I choose one card and remove it. So it's a mid block anyway. Okay. Well, we'll remove Heroic Clash because why wouldn't you?
Yeah. I'll take this one back. I don't think I can block it anyway. Oops. Come on. Come to my hand.
So it's on a 5, 6, 7 with release. Well, I guess I'll give it more speed, but it'll be on a 9 with release.
Hold on. My computer's not... What's the hotkey to put it in my hand?
You just press 1 over it and it draws it like from your deck.
Nice. Wait. My hand. It flew off the table.
But
yeah, I probably can't block it, huh?
I mean, I think you block this one if you check a 5.
Okay, I'll try. Give it a shot. Yeah, I'll... Is it mine?
Yeah, it's your Nance. I did the combo.
Yeah, I'll destroy with release for 2.
Yep, and then I don't get to... Well, oh wait, this puts it back. I can actually afford to cancel that? This is so nebulous.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
Since I
can,
opened one
'cause it
card,
comes
you
from
can
it.
cancel my release.
Yeah, I can actually just cancel it. I was thinking I have to like cancel the struggling so you can't Typhoon. And then I realized... So it's on a 5, 6, 7, 9, yeah. Well, you could still check a 5 and commit everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All Nervous Habit. And I'll give it the 1/1.
This says commit after your rival adds 1 or more cards to their hand. They add 1 card face down to their...
So if you're struggling, you get to put a different card face down, basically.
But at least I commit it. So I'll do it.
Ooh, okay, I like the play.
I'm just going to flip it.
I dig it, yeah. And then, actually... since I know... Well, that makes it 1 easier to... This is so tough, actually. Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine. You'll just check bad for me.
Yeah.
I have no other enhances.
Alright, I will attempt this block. On a 2, 3, 4... Plus that makes 9. Come on, give me a 5.
Oh,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can't respond.
correct. But you live for another turn.
Nice.
Because I committed too many resources to play another attack anyways. Yeah, on a 5. 4? On a 4. Go ahead.
Honestly,
You were ready to scoop, and all you had to do was bait out every piece of interaction I had.
for some reason, I thought you had more boxes full of babies to add speed.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I had committed 2 of them on the knife slice.
Yeah,
And
so I was
then-
like, I don't see a world I'd live, but I guess there was a world.
Yeah.
Hold on, my hand isn't showing up for me. It's showing up all the way back here. Sorry, I'm
let me see.
best. I'm gonna give a
That's not
5.
good.
Check.
Really not good.
Response.
No response.
I will give it +2 speed.
I think all 8 of this damage is from me nervous habiting.
Yeah, I haven't played a single attack, I think.
I will citywide crisis. Return to printed.
Return to pretty speed. I will I'll say stun 1.
I'll respond nervous habit. You destroy a foundation.
I destroy it.
I will enhance -2 speed shock absorb.
Yeah. I'll use 1 with nature for 2 to the block and then respond for a damage.
Yep, I'll -2 speed.
Oh, so now this is at 4. Sorry.
So it's -1 speed, but it's effectively 1 speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will I'll give it all the damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
I'll pass.
I will also I actually forgot I could make you commit 1.
Yeah, you can commit 1 to make me commit 1.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll pass.
All right, I'll block on a 4. 3, 4. I'll take 6. At 14.
Yeah, I will respond to draw 2.
Yep. And I'll respond to make you commit 1.
And I will respond. Is it 2 respond toward the victor?
No, it's the same trigger, same window. You can do it in any order you want. The whole reason to play this in this deck is so you can just draw 1.3 again.
Yeah, well, I wanted the heroic clash loop.
You knew it was heroic class. Oh, brother.
Yeah, I'll just go. No,
Yeah, heroic clash has.
I'll
Big
go on a
nine.
5,
Boy.
and then I'll take 5. Any response? I will respond actually for a speed.
Yeah. Only to be sad.
And then I'll use my first enhance to give it 2 more speed.
Yep. Not blocking this one. Go crazy.
Yeah, I'll say stun 1.
Yep. Plus 7 damage from my stage.
Yeah, give it 7 damage. I will discard with 1 with nature and respond for damage.
Is that 13?
5, 6, 7, 13.
I'm passing.
And that's all I have.
Alright, I'm at the magical 1. Certainly you've run out of gas and have no more nasty low attacks.
No, on a 6, on a 5.
No.
Check a 3.
I only have a high block and it's an attack.
Nice.
Alright, you got there. Yeah, so you gotta believe in your defense.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
was just basic fundamentals, right? Like your character's not doing like heinous things on defense, right? You just played solid defense on chaos.
Yeah. Hey, do you mind if I close out my tabletop, jump back in this game?
No, absolutely go for it. I'm gonna while you do that, I'm gonna refill my drink then.
Okay, perfect.
It should be same name and everything, right?
All right.
Cool. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm here. My computer's doing much better. It was like, anyway, panicking.
Cool. I can dig it.
I realized I actually made a mistake. I should have. I could have used the award the victor first before my All Might draw, right? And then I could have just drawn the indiscriminate back.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Award the victor. The whole point of playing it is so you can just draw that.
Get the. I see what you were saying now.
Yeah.
I see. I had 2 in hand.
Right.
That's why I played the 2, but I guess I could have gotten the 3rd.
Yeah, I mean, it works with... So this is relevant to what we were just talking about, right? It works with heroic Flash,
Right. Same
the
trigger.
1 check. But it also just works with All Might 7. And now you're going to have that Mirio attack, the scissor kick, where you can now unflip it. And you can basically go like, all right, All Might 7, I'll just play an attack. Now it doesn't. I don't think it has its keywords, right? Ranged or weapon, but still, it might be a tech piece, right? So you play an attack, it hits, you flip, award the victor, put it on top, draw it again. You play it another time,
Unflip it. Yeah.
right? You play that same attack a second time, then you play the Mirio attack. It's not blocked because people don't want to block the weakest move. If you throw 1.3 2 times in a row, right? You're not blocking the 5 damage move. And then you get to unflip that attack, the award the victor. Then you can play Heroic Clash, discard the momentum. When it deals damage, add Heroic Clash back to the top, clear your card pool, draw the Heroic Clash. We've now played like 5 attacks for the cost of 1 momentum and flipping a foundation.
Now that is cool. That Mirio attack, I'll be honest, when I saw him today, I was not impressed.
Yeah. Well, that's
a cool use.
A lot of people have not been impressed by his stuff, but I'm telling you, man, if you look at the specific interactions, I think Mirio is way more interesting than Overhaul.
Yeah.
Again, we've seen 4 Mirio cards, I should say, with his kit, right? Like, Overhaul hasn't had any cards come out.
Right.
And yeah, don't forget, chat point out, don't forget you can draw off any attack, right? So it's only ones that you care about speed that have to have those keywords. So if you want to include non-ranged or weapon cards, you can still do crazy shenanigans.
Interesting.
You can actually, this is a really like nuanced interaction. I don't know if I'd make this play, but you can announce the enhance on the Mirio scissor kick. The attack is unblocked. It unflips award the victor before the damage step, because that's when it triggers his unblocked status. It then deals damage because it's unblocked. You then flip award the victor that started the enhanced step flipped, and then you can draw it off of All Might 7. And then you can play it again, and they will probably block it this time if they can, right? Or completely block it if they have the right zone. Mm-hmm. And if not, then you just award the victor again.
Interesting. I guess I do need to get it to 6 damage.
Yeah, you have to chat point out you can basic training stuff. So
Yeah.
All right, I am gonna keep this hand. I'm ready when you are.
I will throw 2 back.
Okay.
And you're good.
On a 2, on a 3, on a 3. Go ahead.
Hey, I got a question. On Ignited Arrow, does it say if it's completely blocked or just if it deals no damage?
It just says if it's blocked at all.
If it's blocked at all.
If you partial block it, I get an attack back.
Yeah, I'm going to review 1 out and draw 2. I was just thinking if I could use Ice Slide Tackle in some
to get
world.
around it, yeah. That's cute. I like the idea. It's around most things.
On a 2.
It's around the Mirio attack. Well, not if it was ranged, I guess.
2.
That wording would.
3.
I guess it doesn't get around it because it's asking for it not to be completely blocked.
3.
I was thinking if it was.
Let's see, on a 4. I'm gonna get too cute on a 5.
Yeah, you can submit decks to me. I play decks that people show to me all the time. I've basically played every Pippa deck there is. Like, last time I checked, there wasn't that many decks left to play on Pippa, so I'm waiting for Pippa to brew some more. Get some more stuff going. Alright, draw 3, first form. My goodness. Let's go electromagnetic stuff. My goodness. Any response on play?
No response.
Okie dokie. I will stun one.
Yeah, I'll stun this one. I'll chivalrous for us to both draw a card.
Nice. I'll draw a card off box full of baby.
I'll pass.
I will +1/+1.
Pass.
Already an asset. I realized now I could have just battle arena'd and readied it if I really wanted to attack again.
Pass.
I'll pass. 5 low 5.
5 below 5. I'm gonna block on a 7.
Oh, with the partial.
3, 4.
See where your head's at.
6, 7. Yeah, I'll take actually 7. I'll take the 3. First 3. Yeah. And breaker 2.
Alright. This one on a 3. Nice. Let's do something that'll make you mad. Let's do ignited arrow on a 7. 5 plus 2 to the check. 6.
6.
I'll do the enhance on the card.
I will. Let's see. It's 2, 3. I'll pass.
I'll give it +1/+1.
Okay. I'll release for 2 to my check.
Okay. I will pass. 3 high for 5.
Pass. 3, 4, 5,
Another
6.
one.
Checks. I'll take the 3 and respond breaker 2.
Alright, I will discard cards until I get an attack. The slashing whirlwind. Imagine that.
You've got your 2 momentum.
Well, my guy, you did make it so that this can't pass. So there's that. But hopefully you blocking with 2 attacks means you can't kill me.
Yeah. I need to draw.
At the end of my turn, Battle Arena is going to give me another momentum because I dealt damage.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this is funny. Okay, on a 3. On a 3. Anything that's gonna yeah, on a 2, a 3. And on a 3. Okay, pass.
Okay. Let's go review, draw 2. First one. Let's say wire arrow on a 4. Pass. Any responses on it?
No response.
I'll start by drawing a card.
I'll yeah, I'll pass.
I'll draw another card.
Pass.
Yeah, I'll say if it deals.
Pass.
I'll pass.
A 4, 5, 6, 7. Check 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for a block.
Let's go stomp on a 5. Pass it. If we have no responses, I will stun 1.
Okay. I will flip Chivalrous for us to both draw.
Okay. I will +1/+1.
Pass.
I will +1/+1.
Pass.
I'll pay 2 life. Ready this.
Pass.
I'll +2 speed.
Pass.
I will +3 damage.
Pass.
I will pass. 8 low for 9.
I'm gonna eat 9.
Alright, I should have known that you weren't gonna block and not put the speed on it, but oh well. On a 6. 5, 6. We're being foolish. Actually, I can just do this. No, I'll do this. Any responses on play?
No response.
Alright, I will discard the 2 momentum now that I have dealt damage. I didn't even put this face up, I'm so bad. I will give this +10 damage.
I will graceful maneuvers for 3 -3 speed.
Okay, very close to my name, but I will. There's no way this is another breaker. I will pass.
I'm gonna flip struggling and add this.
Oh, okay, it's that again. Oh no, I'm so bad. I'm actually the most garbled. I'll pass.
I will pass. 2, 5.
Huh?
No. 4, 5.
Wunderbar. No breaker.
Breaker.
2 cards in the hand. Oh, I really want to remove this. I really.
Yeah, I probably should have used release for that. Keep my 2 foundations up.
Yeah, I play like I'm scared all the time. I just play like I'm gonna check a 1 even if they're not in my deck.
Oh, you know, I've been.
You couldn't what?
I just realized release is a 4 check. I hope I've never counted it as a 5 in this game.
Oh yeah,
I
it's
don't think so.
It
I'm
is-
sure you call it out if you saw it.
it's one of the best. It's one of the best
Yeah.
4 checks ever. I guess this is a play that doesn't win me the game, but it's good tempo. On a 7, I'll get +2 to the check.
Okay.
Now I have attack weapon because this was. And I will start by doing the bow enhance first.
Okay, here's my 2 cards.
2 high blocks. Delicioso. I guess we'll get rid of Frozen. A better card. Your enhance, my friend.
I'll destroy with release for 2 to my check.
Yeah. I'm going to give this attack +3 damage for removing 2 weapons.
I'll pass.
I'll give it +3 damage with Mech.
Pass.
Excuse me. I'll give it +1/+1 and
Pass.
hope that you check a 1. No offense.
Alright. I will. Oh, you passed?
And yeah, I've done everything I can do. I'm out of enhance. So it is 4 mid or 11.
I'll go on a 5. Checks 5. I'll take the 6, and then I'll respond with my character.
Oh, okay, okay.
have a commit May.
Tight. Forgot he did that, but that's tight. I'm here for it. Can I check 2 6s in it? Find out. Oh, that's not it. And I'll end there. Wish I had an EX move. What I really need. This one dealt and it goes face up. Remember this time. Alright, now just don't double indiscriminate me. We can still be friends.
Yeah.
don't play the same. You know, if you double indiscriminate me, but it's not the same copy, it'll be all right.
I'm gonna go. I am here on
Ooh,
a 3.
we got the spice.
No,
Hey.
1.
Love that.
Let me think.
If you fail it, your turn's over, right? Because you played it as a form.
Oh, it's a form. You're right. All right, I'm passing it. 2.
Yeah, there used to be some wiggle room in the rules because
3.
you're playing the form ability, not the card as a form. But they included it as like playing the ability is to play the card. So,
Yeah.
but there used to be a weird spot in the rules actually.
Top 3 cards.
If it was an enhance, you could fail it.
And then you choose.
Disaster Dan, send me the deck list on Discord and tag me. And I'll see if I can't play it next.
Yeah.
Alright, and then you randomly pick?
Yeah, I guess you can roll a dice. We could say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or you can just choose. I'm fine if you just choose.
Roll
one.
the die.
Okay. This will be 1 and 4, 2 and 5, 3 and 6.
Okay. Do you want me to roll or you roll?
Oh, I can roll.
Yeah, it's your effect. You can roll the
6. This one.
Hey,
No.
we did it.
I'll build it.
Hey, a free basic trading. Come on now.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I'll throw these in the discard. All right. Well, I gotta do what I gotta do. I'll go on a 4. Checks a 3. Commit for 4. Any respond? I'm going to respond for a speed. Any response?
Only to be sad.
I will. Well, I don't have a momentum, but I do have. I will give it 2 more speed with my character.
Okay, I will pass.
I will. Let me think. It's a 6 speed right now. You have 1 ready. So if you, what does this do for momentum? You get to add it to your hand.
Yeah, but I have to commit a foundation.
You only have 1 ready, so it should be impossible. You don't have plus ultras. Yeah,
I
will.
cited plus ultra in my set 2 character.
I will go ahead and pass. 6 mid 7.
On a bajillion, that fails.
I
I'll
will
take 7.
respond, award the victor to put it on top. And then I will respond my character to draw 2.
I don't like that.
I will go. You're at 17. I'll go Heroic Clash on a 4. Checks. I will respond for a damage this time.
Pass.
I will give it 2 speed.
Pass.
Discard a card for 2 to your block modifier. Respond for a damage.
I'll pass.
9. 8. Yeah, I will pass.
I'll take 9. I'm at 8.
I will go Heroic on a 5. 3. Commit. Any response?
Nope, no response.
I will discard to give it 2 to the block modifier and respond for damage.
Not block that anymore. I checked the 3 anyways. Okay.
Nice. I was going to cremation.
I just got looped on. All right. Well, I did say indiscriminate. I didn't say hero clash. So that one's cool. That's a cool
Yeah.
card.
Hey, that's what this is supposed to do.
Let me. One of my chatters here wants me to try out an Uabami deck. Want to play against Uabami?
All right. Yeah. Do you want me to go ahead and? I'll go ahead and switch too.
Whatever you want to play. It's all gravy.
Although I feel like I'm just in the. This is my other list I was thinking about.
Now, granted, I've never actually played Uabami, so it might take me some games to really get like an idea for how the character flows, right? Could be interesting.
How do you just dump these cards off? I just throw them away like that?
You just hit the delete key over them because they come back.
Okay, this one's a Toru.
What did I roll? I rolled a 4. Not good. Rolled not high. Yeah.
Hey, I'll go first.
I will send
I've
one
actually-
back.
I've actually never played against Uabami.
Yeah, I think I've played against it exactly one time, but the only 3 damage moves that it had were like Texas Smash and Full Power Clash. So it was like not the hardest to sequence around, you know? You're just like, hold highs. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I imagine Texas. Is this on Earth?
This one's on Chaos.
On Chaos. Remove 3 cards from your discard pile. The next printed 3 gets -1/+1. You can add 3. Okay, so you're kind of like a 7-hander.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll draw 6. I will keep. And go on a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, check a 2.
Oh boy.
3. Check. 3. Check. 3. Check. Pass.
I'll draw the extra one. Nice. I like this so far. 2, 3, 3, 4. Uh-oh. I don't like this anymore. 4? No.
Arena, as you can seal.
Oh, if I could have got the Chaos 6 build. No. I guess it'd be
Can you
5
feel-
build.
You seal water, fire, earth.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't have any.
Yeah.
I will ready and draw
Do be
4.
like that.
Yes. um. I'll go on a 5. Check 3. Commit. Commit. Any response? Actually, I'm going to. Sorry, give it 2 speed and flash it.
And flash, okay. Let's go on a 7. Oh,
Oof. And then I guess I can respond.
when it's not blocked, yep.
Yeah, I will destroy and have you pick up 1, and then I will respond with small and limber.
That's the game plan.
And
The game plan.
let me think.
And it said it's only 20 attacks. Out of how many cards? That's the important part. 20 out of 50 is a lot, my guy.
-2. Commit, and then come on. Then it could just ruin me if it goes wrong. I'm just gonna go on a 3.
Oh, thank goodness.
Heck, and A 2. Check. And I'm gonna pass.
I'll draw a 4. Ooh, nice. Let me go on a 2. Let me go on a 5. I'll respond for +2 to my check.
Okay. I'll respond for -3 speed.
Okay. I have no responses. I will start with.
Oh wait! Can I please take that back?
We're still on response step. You just want -2 and flash it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. You can take that
I just
back.
want to -2 and flash it.
Yeah,
I was
that's
like,
cool.
what am I thinking? I've got to flash a jolt on a 4.
Yeah, I can't believe this character. I've not found a nasty build for it. It's just most decks are like, well, I'll play 5 more cards. Like, you know,
Yeah.
they're like, you can flash one of my 5 attacks, right?
Yeah, I was totally just in the zone of All Might there.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go on a 3. On a 3. And on a 4. I hate to say it, but I was like mildly counting on you to just not think about flashing this.
Yeah, I was like, I should pretty much always. I'm thinking flash the first one.
I was hoping you were thinking like it's bait, but then it wasn't.
Yeah. Let's see, this deck is blocked. That thing. Interesting. Oh, and then I have this. Remove after the attack resolves. Add it to your momentum. Yeah, I'm going to play 0 gravity lift on a 4. Checks. Any response?
No response.
I will go ahead and use this 0 gravity lift to add it to my momentum after it resolves.
Pass.
I will also pass. 3 low 6.
I'm at 13.
This goes into here. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna play rebound sidekick on a 4. Checks, and then I will flash it and give it 2 speed.
Right. I'll block on a 7. 5, 6, 7.
So I'll respond to add it to my momentum.
Yep.
Then I will go Airstream Driver on a 5. That's a 3, 4, 5. Any response?
Nope.
I will. I'll first discard a momentum to seal your release.
Okay. I'll say we both draw a card.
I will discard your card from your card pool for 3/3.
Pass.
I will flip requesting assistance and ready specialist.
Pass.
I will pass 6 high 9.
I will take 9. I'm at 4.
All right. I'll Oh, I will respond. Oh, nah, no, I won't. Yes, I will. No, I won't. I'm not going to respond.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh,
Because that's just going to give you a block of your choice, right? And your
well, it's gonna give me a readied one, so you know it's a mid, a high, or whatever this was. Well, now you've shown me what zone to pick up, so I wouldn't do it now.
A 6. I check a 4. I'll go 5, 6. Any response?
No response.
I will say stun 1.
Ah, I'll pass.
I will I'll give it 4 damage.
Pass.
I will I'm gonna destroy a foundation with release
Yep.
to ready up small limber.
Pass.
I will pass 3 low 9.
On a 6. 5. Go do this one. Play them stun attacks.
I will go on a 7.
Oh,
5, 6, 7. Any response?
only to die.
Yeah, I'll give it 3-3.
Alright.
I drew all the gas.
That was 6 attacks, right? 1, 2,
Yeah,
5
5
attacks.
attacks.
5
Yeah.
attacks. Alright, man. If you can draw 5 attacks and Toru 2 that consistently, I think that's a winning deck. People only love play her because she doesn't like draw a million cards, right?
Yeah, she's supposed to just annoy people to death, but that
Pretty
hand's
much.
different.
Alright, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Air's got some dunks, right? Air's got some sauce. I'll keep this hand for going first.
I'll throw. Oh, I flipped my deck. Sorry. When I flipped my card in my hand. I will throw away 2.
Alright. Play 1, 1, 2, 3. Go ahead. Oh, my delicious chaos 0 div. You love to see it.
1. I'll go on a 2. On a 3. 3. 3. 5. Dang it. And pass. Probably, well, no, because I can't give up.
No review. Play Blue Flame on a 5. I'll respond for 1 speed.
I'm going to. Otherwise, you're going to get a momentum. I'll respond, give it -2 speed and flash.
Okay. I have no other responses.
I'm just going to eat the 3.
Alright. I can dig it. I can dig it. This time it was bait. Haha. Oh. Baited myself.
Yeah, I guess you're getting your momentum either way.
Any responses on this one?
No response.
Stun 1.
Pass.
I will once per turn add this card to my hand because it's a damage of 3. Printed damage of 3.
Okay, I'll pass.
I will remove 1, 2, 3 from the game. -1 difficulty and +1 damage to my next printed 3 damage attack. Excuse me.
I'll pass.
I will save it's completely blocked.
Pass.
I'll pass.
I'm gonna eat the 4.
Alright, this one's on a 6. 4, 5, 6. Alright. Any response on play?
No.
Alright, I'll reveal the top 3. 1, 2, 3. I'll put this card into my moment.
Okay. I'll pass.
I will pass. 5 mid for 3.
I'm gonna eat the 3.
Alright, I'm gonna check so good here. Hey. On a 4? On a 5. Ugh. Not on the last one. This dealt. This dealt.
Yeah,
They all dealt.
they all dealt.
They all dealt. You love to see it, Chad.
Not a
That's how you
great,
start
not
a
a great
game.
throwing there. Interesting.
Oh, it's top 3 of discard pile. Whoops. I can fix that. Which would have been these 3. I did the wrong remove 3.
Oh, I see. What were you even removing with?
With
Uwabami?
Uwabami. Remove
Yeah.
3 cards from your disc. No, it just says remove 3 cards. It's not top 3. I'm being gaslit by my own chat.
Yeah,
Doesn't
you're
say
good.
remove the top 3. That's floating on my babies. I'm
going
putting these
to-
back in the remove from game pile. Being gaslighting from the chat. It just
Yeah.
says remove 3. I thought they were talking about the yeah, floating is top 3. Oh man. This character would be so much harder to play if you had to remove the top 3. Especially on life where you're trying to play floating too.
I'm not gonna flash this, and I have no responses.
Okay, I have no responses either. You get first
no
in hand.
enhances.
I will commit requesting assistance.
Maybe I should have flashed it. I'll
Maybe,
pass.
maybe. I'll pass. I'll take the 6 though.
Okay. This is interesting.
It was for 3. I committed basic training on the first. Oh, it might have been.
5.
No, I only removed for. Yeah, I forgot the 1 damage. Whatever. I don't.
I
care.
am gonna flash this one.
All right, I will take the 4.
I will respond to destroy requesting.
I'm gonna bounce
way.
already.
Yeah, I'll destroy requesting an already small limber.
I'll add release to my hand.
Okay. Risky on a
Oh.
6. Oh no! No.
I mean, you deserve it. You're up a game. You can go for it, but you deserve it.
I do deserve this.
Let's not kid ourselves. I'll review and draw 5. Oh boy. I like this. I like this one a lot. Blue flame on a 5. Any responses?
Yeah, I'm gonna flash it.
Alright, 3 mid 3 coming at you.
I'm gonna take the 3.
Earth Beast Golem on a 6. 5, 6. Any responses?
Respond for -3 speed.
Alright, any other responses?
No.
Alright, I will start with requesting to ready struggling.
I'll pass.
He flashed it. Chat, I don't get an enhanced step on my first card.
Yeah. They were thinking you needed momentum.
I think, yeah, he's like, why didn't you remove 3 to make Golem a 5? I'm like, I don't get to. It's okay, that's why I'm here. I'm here to help teach. I'm here to coach. I will say we both get the top card of our deck to momentum.
I
Okay,
will.
in the May game, I misplayed like every turn, every action I did, I misplayed.
I'll pass.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll give it 8 damage.
Pass.
I will remove 3. 1, 3 with Uwabami.
Which one do you grab?
No, that's -1 difficulty +1 damage.
Oh, that's -1.
Yeah, the
Okay.
grab is free.
Yeah. Pass.
I'll do the grab now. The grab is absolutely free. Oh no, I don't have anything to grab. That's why. Even though 3 damage.
Nice. I was thinking another one of these was coming.
Yeah, I will discard for 1 with nature though.
Pass.
I will. Yeah, I mean it would be if I had 1 discard. 2 mid for 12.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No.
No
I'm
way.
I'll take 12.
Oh, that makes this way less impressive. I'm absolutely hitting ultimate combination on an 8.
4. Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, mega dead. I just need to
Okay,
find
I
out.
got-
I just need to find
I got
out
what-
how many I get to build. 'Cause I think it's only 2, right? So I discard all these, and I get to build these 2, and then feeling cute. Or wait, first it's 3. It's +2 speed from itself. Feeling cute, and then 1 with nature. Yeah, that kills.
Yeah, I made multiple mistakes. I definitely should not have flashed this one, seeing
Yeah.
as you already had a ton of momentum. I should have, instead of playing Zero Gravity Barrier, I should have just played Decoy Duplicate.
Yes.
I got greedy and I wanted Zero Gravity Barrier and Decoy Duplicate.
So do I. I would love to do that. That is what I'm all about.
Well,
They actually share all 3 symbols together, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, I got greedy. I got very punished.
All right, well, you get to go first for game 3, so you get to be greedy. You get to be greedy when you're up a game. That's just how it is.
I'll go.
Ooh, I like that.
8.
I like my mulligan. My mulligan was very nice. The 1 card mulligan.
I will keep.
Yep, I'm passing.
2. Checks. 3. Checks. 2. 3. 4. Hey, pass.
I'll review. Draw 2. 2. 2. 2. 3. 4. There you go.
All right, I will ready and keep and draw 5. All right, I'll go on a 4.
Bro.
I will flash it and give it 2 speed.
Okay. I will block on a 7. 7, breaker 2.
All right, I will throw this to my momentum.
You love to see it.
Breaker 2. So I'll go on a 4. Check a 1. Yeah, I'll do it. 2, 3, 4. No. 4. And it's a flash. 3 mid 4.
On a 6.
Okay.
Take the 4.
I will do the Toru thing. And destroy a foundation for you to pick up a foundation.
Yeah, I'll add requesting back.
I will go Jolt on a 5. Checks. Any response?
No response.
I will flip this to ready this.
Nice. Oh, -4 speed?
Yeah. I will stun 1.
I'll pass.
I will flip this to ready this.
I'll pass.
I'll say it still deals 1.
Pass.
And I'll pass.
I'll take my 1.
Okay. I'm gonna go Jolt on a 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Any response?
Nope.
I will say if it's blocked. And that's really it. 3 mid 4.
I will. I'll take 4.
And I will end my turn.
I will draw 6. Three. 3. 3. I'll say go.
Draw 4. I'll go rebound sidekick on a 4. Check. I'll give it. Well, it's already got flash, but I'll give it 2 speed. Give it a 5-4.
I'll take 4.
Okay, I'm not gonna do Toru.
Hey.
So 3, 2, and pass.
Alright, I will review, draw 5. The meteor shower. I have no response on play.
Let me think of everything you can do bad during this. You get your enhance, right? Where you get to... Yeah, I'll just flash it, -2 speed.
Okay. Too high for 5.
2, 3, 4. Checks.
Jolt on a 5. I'll respond with basic training.
Yeah, I have no responses.
I will pass. I'll stun 1.
Okay. I will... See, this is where your Jolt... I was reading your comments on Jolt. I could make it 0 damage, but it still deals 1.
No. That's only if you completely block it. If you just reduce it and you don't block it, it deals no damage. If you reduce it and then you completely block it, it still deals 1. I just shortened it to Jolt still dealing 1 because that's when it comes up.
Sick. Okay. I'm first gonna flip Jolt and commit. Is that gonna come after me on anything? I guess I'll commit your requesting assistance.
Okay. Once per turn. I'll go get a blue flame palm strike.
I will flip my other Jolt and commit graceful.
Okay. I will remove 3 cards from my discard pile from the game.
Yeah, I'll give it -2 damage.
Alright. I'll say if it's completely blocked.
I'll give it -2 damage.
I will pass.
I'll give it -2 damage.
I'll pass.
I'll pass.
On a 6. 5-6. I'll
Okay.
respond with basic trading.
I won't respond.
Alrighty. I will start by revealing 3. Put a feeling cube.
Okay. I'll pass.
I will. I'll remove 3 with Uabami.
Okay. I'll pass.
And then I will pass as well.
I'll eat 4.
Okay. Play decoy on a 5. Struggling on a 5. 4. 5. Yeah, this will come down. This will come down. This goes to momentum. I'll respond wealthy.
Okay.
There's still no damage. This got blocked. Go ahead.
I'll draw 4. Yeah, I'll go on a 4. Check a 2.
Oof.
Dang it.
Bigger.
3, 4. I'll flash it and give it 2 speed.
Alright. I'll take the 6.
So you're down to 6.
Yeah.
6. I'll go on a 6. Wait. Why would I do that? I thought you were going to block it.
No, that would be foolish.
Yeah, undone. Pretend you didn't see that.
It'll be tough, but I can try.
Yeah. I'll go on a 6. Like a 3.
I'm just glad you're not debuilding me.
Oh, I should have debuilt you.
Yeah, it's too late now because you'll just give me the block zone I need, right? Like you always have to remember that before.
I'm gonna fail that.
Okay, tight. Yeah, you're just gonna walk into a duplicate at that point. Alright, with no jolt to hit duplicate. I will review and draw 5. Is down here. One, okay. Blue Flame Palm Strike. I will respond with basic training.
I'll respond with specialist.
Okay. I have no other responses.
Neither do I.
Alright, I'll start with Uabami once per turn. Pick this guy up.
I'll pass.
I'll reveal the top 3. Put a jolt in there.
No.
The Wombo combo. The deck's firing on all cylinders.
Golly. Okay, so if I should have definitely flashed it looking back on it.
I mean, that's the chance, right? Like, it's so pretty random.
Okay, so you're gonna commit my decoy. Let me think. I still have barrier. Still have flashes. Okay.
Can I give you advice, like, just from where I'm sitting?
Like, you think I should just go ahead and use it?
Yeah, I think you just decoy.
Please.
I think you just decoy because you can flash one, and then you can... Because Jolt can't hit barrier, right? You effectively have 2 attack wipes. And so...
Draw a card, and I can block... And I already used my specialist on this guy.
It do be like that sometimes. I was going to say, unless you have, like, crazy good blocks, You know, unless you're going to release your whole stage, right, to just stay alive. Like, that's very possible. I'm at 6. I think decoying here is fine. Not what you have to do, but I think it's fine. Because no matter what, this turn, you're not going to decoy anything else.
Yeah. If I
Right?
decoy, then you'll commit a release,
True.
and then I'll be down to one single tiny release.
But you'll get to flash something and block for free, and then how many attacks have I had, like, so often, right? Like, that's the gamble you're running against a 6-hander. Although you've had the sauce every turn, so I don't know. I want this total. I want you to send me this list.
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna pass.
I want to play the total. All right, let's commit the decoy. That's absolutely what we gotta do.
This might punish me. Well, I guess you have so many foundations. Keeping this in the card pool won't matter. I'll pass. No,
Right.
I'll release.
Okay. I'm going to remove 3 cards from my discard pile from the game. For Uwu-Bami.
I will pass.
I will seal the release you haven't used.
Okay. Pass.
I will pass.
I'll
Effectively
block.
0 mid for 4.
Okay, on a 3, basically. Yeah, check.
This one's on a 5. 4, 5. Comes in with 1 damage. I have no response.
Yeah,
could've
that's
drawn
fine. I have no response.
Okay, my first enhance will be to draw a card.
I'll 0 gravity barrier and get it out.
Okay,
And then you can draw a card.
discards it. Or adds to my momentum type. I'll draw a card. Meteor shower. 4, 5.
Okay. I got nothing.
Okay. I'll first enhance to go get a meteor shower. Oops.
I'll pass.
I will discard a card to pick up meteor shower.
Pass.
I'll flip fire starter to draw a card.
Pass.
I will requesting assistance to raid the basic training I haven't used.
Pass.
I will pass. 4 high for 5.
I'll eat the 5.
Okay. I'll play 4. 4. 5. There you go.
I wish I had deadlock.
The basic trainings. Like Aries
that's
deadlock.
If I had it. Yeah.
I'm very surprised Gran Torino does not have like some really over the top deadlock effects, to be honest. Like just something about an old man having really good deadlock effects seems right.
Yeah.
He's like, I've been around a long time, you know, I know the long game. I guess he has Taiyaki Fanatic. He actually does have like the nastiest, one of the nastiest deadlocks actually. He does have Taiyaki.
I think I just threw a card? Wait, I pressed the L button and it did something. Do you know what the L button does?
I don't, but I can rewind. Did that fix
Hey,
it?
it's back. Yep, it's back.
Okay, cool.
This is gonna be interesting.
I'm honestly genuinely interested in any card game I've never played. I am genuinely interested in basically every card game that isn't the big 3. And right now, I actually want to get back into Pokemon. I actually think that I haven't seen a whole lot, but I think Pokemon has had some cool stuff recently. And I keep wanting to just get into like a really simple game. But Lorcana has been that fixation for a while. I just like Pokemon more than I like Disney. You have one momentum?
Yeah, only one momentum.
Okay. Play meteor shower.
All right.
No response.
No response.
Okay.
No response.
First enhance. Discard a momentum with meteor shower. Oh, I picked the wrong one. I was trying to pick Earth Beast Skull.
Oh, you can pick it back up.
Oh, I'm garbage. It happens.
I'm okay if you want to go fish for it.
No, it's part of the game.
Okay.
It's you used to not be able to take notes on your momentum. Now you can.
Yeah.
So, like, if I was gonna play a deck like this in a tournament, I would definitely be taking notes, right? But whatever. It's part of the game. You're enhanced though.
I'm gonna pass.
I'll pick up meteor shower.
Pass.
I will say we both draw a card.
Okay. Pass.
I'll say we both draw a card.
Pass.
I'll remove 3 cards from my discard pile.
I'll pass.
I will pass. 4 high for 5.
I'll go on a 7.
Sure.
Like a 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, I can dig it. Let's go on a 5. Okay, so comes in with +1 damage. I have no response on play.
I'll flash this one.
Okay, 3 mid for 4.
3, 4, 5, 6. 5. Oh, I should have used specialist to sound.
Probably.
I'll go. Yeah, I'll commit for 6.
Okay. On a 6. Ugh. 4, 5, 6. I'll respond with a basic training.
No responses.
Okay. First enhance will be flip and ready this.
I'll pass.
I could actually do something really cool if I really did know which momentum was peace. This is Earth Beast Golem. But it's tragic. Sometimes we're tragic. I will pass.
I'm gonna eat the 6 damage.
Wonderful. On a 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Any responses on play?
No response.
Alright. First enhance will be plus 12 damage.
I'll decoy.
So it discards it, right?
It removes it. Yeah, and then you can draw a card.
Yeah! Well, we finally chewed through all your momentum. We'll go on Hmm. Anything I really want. And then this one dealt. It's the only one that dealt.
Yeah, that one dealt.
I'll go here on a 4. There you go.
So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Yeah, I really needed to pick up one free attack from actually discarding a 3 damage move on the first
Yeah.
one. I felt like if I played ultimate combination first, you would just flash it. Or just, decoy it first. Like I don't think there was any world where you let me do a full sequence ultimate combination, right? Like once you see one with nature get discarded from my momentum, you're just like, no, I'm not letting you have that.
I'm gonna go 5.
Yes, sir. Ooh.
Checks. Any response?
No response.
I'll say stun 1.
Absolutely. I will pass.
I will commit a foundation for you to commit a foundation.
Absolutely, I'll pass.
I'll flip Destin to name attack.
Okay, I'll pass.
It is not an attack.
Good one.
Oh, I guess I should have responded specialist.
True. You could have saved yourself a Destin.
I would have seen it. Okay, I'll give.
I guess I should do -2 speed here.
Okay. I'll give it 1,
2,
2,
4,
3,
6,
4,
8, 10, 11 damage. You're giving it Deadlock's amount of damage. A whole Deadlock stage.
Yeah, yours.
I'm passing.
I'm going to. Also pass.
On a 4. Oh. Gross.
But you still
Oh,
have.
I just realized something I could have done for a very expert play. I'm a bozo, actually.
I'm going to go.
I'm actually a full bozo.
5. I will respond to look.
Hey. Ooh,
Okay.
Now you're thinking with portals.
Yeah, I really wish I had this. 5.
You're probably fine.
Any response?
No response.
I'll discard this for 3/3. Oops, I put it in my hand.
Looks high for 9.
Yeah, 6 high for 9. Oof, I made a really bad mistake.
I mean, did you?
We're both just making errors.
Yeah. I have to pass.
I'll also pass 6 high 9.
'Cause I think I lose if there's a 3 on top of my deck anyways. Yeah. Because if I decoy duplicate this, you draw a jolt, and then stun 1 and plus a 3 on top of my deck, and I end the flash action. Yeah, I had 2 3s on top.
Oh wait, why would I draw the jolt?
Because decoy duplicate lets you draw a card.
Oh, I see. Yeah, then I had interpreted
Right.
that I was.
I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting the character a bit more. Let's try it one more time.
Alright, yeah. Do one. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna change rooms here.
Yeah, no problem. All right, I'm gonna refill my drink while you're.
Oh, I'm good. I'm actually. Okay, I changed rooms.
You're good? We can play?
Yeah.
Alright, let's play. I rolled a 6. The queue is open. I didn't really type it, I just said it this week. Or this night.
10.
Alright, you're going first.
Oh.
Okay. Alright, Brandon Jones is up after this. We'll hammer this one out real quick. Get Brandon in
I
here.
will toss this back.
I'm gonna send one back.
I'll go 3,
Uh-huh.
3, 4, 3, and then that's it.
Okay. I will draw my 1 extra. Finally get to open chivalrous. Do this one. 3. On a 5, give it to me. Let's go. The Fabled Chaos 5 build. I guess it's supposed to be 6 build for Chaos, but
This, I'm gonna throw this away. 5. Oh.
I actually think this deck could use like 1 home run comment. Plus 1 mid block. I guess, I don't know, maybe it's a little redundant with ultimate combination. But the lower difficulty will get you there, I think, as often as ultimate does. On a 7. 6, 7. Breaker 2.
All right. Breaker 2. That's okay. I'll go on a 4, basically. I guess a 2. Check a 3. 2.
The only ones that don't help comment are Beast Golem, right? Oh, is the Palm Strike? I thought it was a charge. Maybe it's not.
Yeah. I'll pass there.
Alright, I'll respond and add this back to my hand. For the first time ever, I'm going to do Uwabami's response.
Oh,
He's actually ready at the end of my turn. Wow. I'll play Jolt on a 4.
yeah, I'll flip it. Well, I guess it's your response first, but I'll flash the jolt.
Yeah, I got no response. It's 1 mid for 4.
I'll go on a 3. Checks.
On a 6. 5, 6. Any responses?
It's a mid. No response.
Alright, I'll reveal the top 3 and pick 1. 1, 2. Oh. I'll put easily excited in my momentum. Your
Okay,
hands.
I'll pass.
Did you pass?
Yeah,
Okay, I'll add a 3 damage move to my hand.
I'll pass.
I will pass as well. 5 mid for 3.
I'll take 3.
On a 4. On a 3. On a 4. I'm trying to build. I'm trying to not to just go all in.
We have a decoy out again. I'll go 4. 3. I will commit for 4. And I'm not going to give it 2 speed. It's a 3 low, a 3 mid 4. No responses for me.
On a 5. Breaker 2.
Dang.
The breaker dose.
Let me search my discard real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a 4. Check a 1.
6.
Dang it. How important is it to me? Yeah, I'll go 2, 3. I can. Actually, I'll keep this one up. I'll say 3. And then I need one more, huh?
What's up, Chamber? We're trying out Disaster Dan's Uabami deck. And so far, we're getting smoked by Toru 1. Flash for 6, huh?
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll take this.
Okay, I will destroy. I'll respond with 2 things.
Yeah.
I'll respond. No, I won't. I'll respond with charged up.
Yeah, that one I expect.
And I'm going to respond small and limber to ready small and limber.
Yep.
And then I'm going to take out. Let's take out a jolt and put it into my momentum.
You can dig it.
And. Oops.
Yeah. I'll just.
Okay, there's 3 of them in there. I'm going to fix that later. Thanks.
Drag them on.
Then I'll go on a 3. And
Nah, man, I've been getting pretty outplayed by David's defensive tactics. The first game, he was like, man, I shouldn't have flashed that one, right? And then I've been getting smoked outside of that. I've been actually getting outplayed while I learned the deck. I'll Uabami response.
okay.
I'll draw 4. I'll play Earth Beast Golem. I have no responses.
I have no response.
Okie dokie. I will start with add a blue flame palm strike to my not charge either.
Okay. I will I'll flip requesting assistance and ready release.
Absolutely. I will one with nature. Respond for damage.
I'll use wall cling.
Okay, I'll say we both get a momentum, which is foolish, but you know, it's what we're here for.
Well, I've got more than I can handle. Actually, I should have done this at the beginning.
Yes.
Oh, you have a requesting assistance. I guess I should just commit your requesting assistance.
That makes the most sense to me. I will remove 3 cards from my discard pile for Uabami Enhance.
So right now it's a how much speed? It's a 5 speed.
It's currently a 5 speed for 4 with +2 to your block mod, so effectively 7. Assuming you're not plus one.
I'll discard for 2 to my check.
I will give it. We got 5 over there. I'll give it 8 damage.
I'll pass.
I will feeling cute for a speed.
Pass.
I'll say we both draw a card.
I'll pass.
I will pass. 6 mid for a schmillion.
6, 7, 8. I guess they cancel each other out, so it's
Yeah.
really an 8.
Oh,
3, 4,
oh yeah, I hate
5,
to see.
6, 7, 8. And then the wall cling says.
Yep.
No
No damage. Alright, palm strike on a 5. 3, 4, 5. Comes in with 1 damage. I will respond for a speed.
No response.
Okay. First enhance will be reveal 3. With a wealthy. Here it hands.
I will say -2 damage.
Okay, I will remove 3 cards from the game.
-2 damage.
I will one with nature respond for a damage
I'll pass.
while feeling cute.
Pass.
I will pass for 1.
1 damage. I'll take the 1.
Maybe. You have your flash and a core
Yeah, and the barrier.
and a barrier. Oh my! But you clogged your pool now. But I think I get to do the value play of this on a 6. Oh, not that much value.
I'll give it flash.
Okay, 1 mid for 4 coming at you.
Yeah, I'll take the 4.
We'll get it to my moment.
Oof, maybe I should have discarded that since it's a jolt.
On a 3. And check bad again. This one goes here. This one dealt 1. One skill lost. My momentum's going off the table. This one got blocked, correct?
I'll throw this away. Yeah, I'll draw
First
5.
one.
You have a decoy out. You're at 19. Got the decoy. Got the. Verify. There's. Just thinking through some math here. I know I play slow. Yeah, I think I have to start with this. On a 4. Checks a 4. I'll respond for a damage.
Yeah.
Your response.
No response.
I will. Should I flash it? I can stun 9. Or you can give it 2 speed. Yeah, I'm just gonna flash it.
Okay, I will take 5.
Um,
I'm at 14.
I'll use Toru for the unblocked.
I'll put easily excited back in my hand.
Okay.
This is how the game should be played. This is like my kind of game. Where it's actually about sequencing and there's multiple answers. It's rough because it's a lot of the same cards. But this is actually like super interesting. Figuring out what attack they're willing to deal with and which one they're not.
Response.
I got no response.
I'll say stun 1.
Yes, sir. I will say... You've not responded to ready small number, correct?
I have not.
Okay, I'm gonna jolt down... I have to do decoy, that sucks. I have to play for next turn.
Yeah.
I really want to jolt this so bad. Actually, so bad. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say I jolt rescue. I think I actually have to if I want to see next turn.
Okay. I'm going to release and then respond small limber.
Yeah. This way, trade 1 to ready 1 instead of trade 1 to ready 2.
Yeah.
My gosh. So if the next one's a 1.3, I'm just hosed. I can pass.
I'll say it still deals 1 if it's blocked.
Pass.
And oof, actually I've got some math to do. Oh, but then you're gonna use
Oh, I know what this deck needs. Disaster Dan, this deck needs 0 gravity lift. That's the spice we're missing. Blue Flame Palm Strike plus 0 gravity lift to get instant jolts, to get jolts on the same turn into our momentum. That's what we need. Clear our card pool for explosive turns. I'm passing.
3 mid 4.
Alright, I'll block on a 5. Breaker 1, I'll take 1. Or Breaker 2, I'll take 1.
Oh gosh darn it.
If he remembers, I've had that in my hand the entire game, and he EXs for 4 speed, he wins. I mean, I'm assuming he's got like another move in his hand that deals 8-ish damage. If he dumps 2 momentum to EX, he wins.
On a 9. Actually, wait. Yeah, on a 9.
He still wins anyways, but you know.
4, 5,
Oh.
6, 7, 8. No.
The rescue completed, commit! That wasn't for lethal, was it? It was only 11? Okay. Oh.
Oops.
So, yeah,
Oh,
if you're going for the win, right? Like, you're in a super setup position. I still don't think I kill you. But if you're going for the win, you just EX the second jolt.
Yeah.
Then,
Actually,
yeah.
I didn't think that for some reason, it never occurred to me that you're picking up your Ice Storm every...
Yeah, every turn. Yeah. Which, speaking of, I'm going to respond.
Okay.
I'll review. I'll draw 4. You have a decoy up. Alright, let's go Earth Beast Golem on a 5. Any response on play?
Yeah, I'm going to flash it.
Okie dokie. 3 mid for 3.
3 on a 6.
Got
Check
the
it.
bonk.
Okay, commit for 6.
2 in hand. On a 5. Any response on play?
No response.
Alright, I will first enhance, pick up Earth Beast.
Okay. Oh. I will flip a jolt to commit 1 with nature.
Yes, sir. I will feeling cute.
I'll pass.
I'll remove 3 cards from my discard pile.
I'll pass.
I'll say can't be blocked by attacks.
Pass.
Plus 12 damage. Actually, 12. I can actually just make it lethal. I'll do plus 12. I'll make you think about it.
Yeah, I'll decoy duplicate.
And I'm just gonna draw a second one off the top. Wasn't it? On a 5. Passive. Any response?
Um,
Comes in with 1.
No response.
Alright, I'll say we both get the top card of our deck to our momentum.
I will. I'm going to destroy with release for 2 to my check and respond small number.
I meant to. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll give it 8 damage.
I'll lip, jolt, and I'll just commit down your decoy.
Okay. I will pass.
I'll pass.
It's for 12.
I'm gonna go on a 6,
Ultra.
check a 6, or check a 7.
On a 4. On a 5. A 4. Go ahead.
What happened to my foundations? Draw 5. Ooh, the plus.
It's like I'm playing against Momo.
Yeah.
Like I just have to keep pressuring you to keep using all your foundations and destroying them.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, you don't kill me, I guess, but
I'll go on a 5. Check a 3,
bruh.
4, 5. I will flash it with 2 speed.
Alright, I'll block on a 7. 5, 6, 7. I'll take 3. Not that you, I guess, well, I guess if you debuild, you get to ready one immediately, and that matters, but I just don't want to get debuilt.
Yeah.
Like if I was in your position and and my rival didn't block the 0, I would do it. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. It's never gonna end. I keep giving you momentum to spend on your stuff.
On a 4. On a 4. Oh wait. No.
Earth Beast Golem needs Burning Pride.
3.
Or Exploding Pride. It's the real sauce. Earth Beast Golem into Exploding Pride. Burn your rival. Review, draw 6.
This deck is just to annoy someone until they die.
On a 4.
Is the plan. Is the plan.
3, 4. I'll respond. Well, I guess there's no reason to at this speed on this. No response.
I have no response.
Okie dokie. First enhance will be grab an Earth Beast Golem.
Alright, I'll pass.
I will remove 3 cards.
Pass.
I'll stun 1.
Pass.
I'll say if it's completely blocked.
Pass.
Feeling Cube.
Pass.
I will pass. 4 mid for 4.
I'll eat the 4.
3. 2. Go ahead.
Alright. Get rid of this and draw 5. How many in hand? 4 in hand. I'll go on a 4. Checks. And I'll give it 2 speed.
Yep. I'll block on a 7. 5, 6, 7.
Put it in my momentum. 3. This is interesting. I wish I had kept that jolt.
It's so tough, man. Like, when you're not just playing Rocket Tag, there's so many different layers, right?
Yeah, this is like...
When you're not staring down All Might 4, and you're just like, well, I only have to worry about one thing, but it's a really good thing. Like, imagine trying to do this in a 1-hour round at a tournament, right? That's a big reason people don't play these decks.
Yeah, that's why my first round against the fourth kind, it took a full hour.
Ugh.
We didn't even get to play around. We didn't even get
Crazy.
to play game 2. I will send it to you.
Alright. I will review draw 4. Earth Beast on a 6. Oh. Tried so hard.
Wait, but why would you do that?
So the short answer is I don't have a 3 damage attack in my discard pile. And this gave me an extra chance to hit one. And I was okay with checking that as long as I got to pick up another Earth Beast.
I see.
But such is life. I have no response on play.
I'm just gonna flash it and take 3.
Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't think I'd never get through Gravity Barrier. I have nothing that interacts with Gravity Barrier. Like, never. I will it over to you.
Okay. I'll keep draw 3.
I've also never seen the Toru side work out. Like, people side Toru for going second, and it never works out. Yeah, you never need her. She doesn't... She's a going first character. She's like going... She's for going first against 5-handers, and it's just never come up. Like, she sounds like she's like, oh, you flash this Dark Shadow Ruin. Like, it just doesn't work. She just gets eaten up by being a 6-hander who blocks one attack, but not multiple. Like Momo and Midnight do, right?
Pass.
Alright. Might actually get to deadlock after you destroyed down to 3 at one point. I just want to point out. We're actually down to 3. Boy. Blue Flame Palm Strike. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll commit these. Put these 2. Any response on play?
No response.
Okay. Commit Decoy Duplicate.
Okay.
I'm so glad you don't have a requesting. Ugh.
I'm going to.
Yeah, Toru is really good against 5-handed. You have -2 damage? Alright.
Yeah.
I will add this to my hand once per turn.
I'll pass.
I'll remove 3 cards from my discard.
Pass.
I will reveal 3 to get a momentum. Do this guy.
I will pass.
I'll flip and ready a graceful.
Pass.
I will 1 with nature. On for a damage.
Pass.
Feeling cute.
Pass.
Feel wall clink.
Pass.
I will powerful +6 damage.
Should have thought about that.
Yeah, it's not what it's used for, but it's malleable.
I should not have stuffed my own card pool. What can you do? I'll commit small number for -2 speed with rescue.
Okay, I'll pass.
Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? That was so dumb. That's okay. I mean, I said it. I'll pass.
I mean, you can commit something different to release.
I didn't want to do it, but it's okay.
I mean, we can take it back. It's cool. It just happened. Not serious.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I won't do that.
All right, I'm passing.
I'll pass.
It's for 8. Oh,
Yeah, I'll
on a
block
6.
6.
Oh,
no.
We love that.
3, 4, 5,
We actually take those.
6.
Back to me.
Yeah.
On a 5. Checks a 5. Any response on, please?
No response.
1, 2, 3 with my character.
I'll pass.
All 1 with nature, respond for a damage.
Pass.
All feeling cute.
Pass.
I will pass. 5 mid for 6.
I'm gonna take the 6.
Oh, did we do the 1 with nature on the plus ultra? Forgot it applies to that. My bad.
Oh.
I totally forgot. Chat
Actually,
pointed out. I don't care. I missed it.
Well, it's all right. 1, 2.
Alright. I don't know if it changes you taking this or not. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would have used release, but then I would have had to destroy my decoy. Maybe I wouldn't have. I don't know.
it's whether or not you commit to pass out on the plus ultra.
But I've still got Toru. I've still got barrier.
You're still chilling. This is on a 5. Checks. Comes in with +2. Any responses?
No. Yeah, I'll respond for -3 speed.
Okay. Any other responses?
No.
Okie dokie. I will say we both get the top card of our deck to our momentum.
I will destroy Wealthy with release for 2 to my check, and I'll respond small number.
I will 1, 2, 3 with my character.
I'll pass.
But I say we both get the top card I did, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll give it a bunch of useless damage. Like, actually nonsensical.
Yeah, did I respond Specialist to Sound on this attack?
You did.
Okay.
My suit.
I'm gonna flip. No, I'm not. I'm gonna. Okay, I'll pass.
You did release as well, right?
Yeah.
I'll pass.
Did you use One with Nature?
I did not.
Okay. I'm gonna go on a 7, but it's really a 5. And check.
I mean, it's over committing to the defense here. Got you on a 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll respond
Okay.
easily excited.
No response.
No response?
No.
You're playing with me. Alright,
Well, that's lethal as is.
yeah. Alright. I know where this is going. I'll first enhance feeling cute.
Yeah, I mean.
Or
guess
actually,
I
no,
just
can I
have
take that back? Can I do a different first enhance since we're...
Yeah, you're good.
Alright, I actually need to do this. 1, 2, 3. Then it's your enhance.
You can play another ultimate combination, and then it would be on an 8. And then I'd be sad.
Well, this only reduces 3 damage. 3 printed 3 damage moves. That's why this was on a 9.
I'm gonna 0 gravity barrier.
Okay, so it goes to my momentum and then I draw a card.
Right.
I'm gonna rip lethal off the top, chat. It's gonna be another 7 damage move and we're gonna pass it. On a 9. What'd I say, chat? What did I say? Let's go.
Gosh dang it. I really shouldn't have used my specialist as sound when I plus ultra block. I got no response.
You're not gonna flash it? You still have flash, right?
It's for lethal.
Well, yeah, but you can... Alright, I mean, yeah, I have no response.
I'm going to flip and name foundation.
Well,
it's your enhance. It's your enhance.
Yeah, first enhance, I'll do One with Nature respond.
I'll flip and name foundation.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Hey, it's a high block. I will powerful for 8 shmillion.
Yeah.
She might not have a second card.
I'll destroy with release for 2 to my check.
I'll build this foundation.
I will commit with rescue completed for -2 speed.
I'll give it +3 speed with itself.
Gosh darn it. Had I not used this specialist to sound when I was going to plus ultra block, or had I not done this,
No way
that
I
was-
kill you, yeah.
this was dumb. I did not even think about EF powerful. Yeah, I'll pass. Then
Did you have a different mid though? Like, did you have a different mid block?
These were my only
Okay.
mids. I made so many. 3 speed, I think, here would save me with the 5 as it is. Even with this and this, I think I'm dead.
Well, it's 5 high plus 2 to your block mod. I have nothing else I can do.
Yeah, neither do I. So I get. Wait. That's only on offense.
It would go after it resolves anyway.
Yeah. 5. I mean, wait,
It's
is it
for like
5,
30
8,
damage.
9, 10, 11 on a 9. Basically, yeah, I'm dead.
On a wait, what is it on?
Oh,
See,
what?
it's on 5, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I know, but I said 9, but I really meant
Okay.
11. But I check a 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 7. This is ready.
Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Had I checked a 5?
Yeah.
Oh, that
Yeah.
hurts.
Well, did you use rescue completed?
I did.
Okay.
I
Well,
didn't
then,
have any
yeah.
face downs to ready.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. If you check the 5.
Had I readied something, or had I not done this?
There's a lot of stuff, right? Can I ruin your whole day?
Yeah, what's up?
I drew this off the decoy. The last card in my hand was easily excited.
Oh, so I decoyed it and then you.
And
Then you grabbed it.
I told chat before you decoyed, I muted, I told chat I'm gonna draw a 7 damage move off the top.
Yeah, because had I lived that turn, you basically deck out and then I just win that way.
Yeah. Don't forget that the one with nature canceled out release, so you're still on like printed.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, so
I
it's
kept
8,
having
9,
these
10,
in
11.
hand, but I was never in a winning position, even with plus ultra, since you had decoy too.
Right. This is why seizing exists, so decks can just flip that stuff. That one took a while, and we already played a match. Do you mind if I get Brandon Jones in here? He's been waiting for
Yeah,
a
that's
hot
good.
minute for these decks to get done. So,
It's 2 in the morning here, so I got to get to bed.
I got you. Yeah, I didn't realize it's midnight. All right, yeah, let me get Brandon in here. Let me go. Let me go refill my drink real quick, and then I'll be right back.
All right, great games. Thank you.
GG's, man.
This definitely prepared me for Saturday.
I hope so. Wait, are you playing in the UK regional?
No, just the store
Okay.
championship. I'm
Got
just
you.
bringing one of these to have fun.
Got you. Okay. All right, I'll catch you around, man.
All right, see ya.
What did I tell you, chat? What did I tell you? What did I say? I told all you. I've been telling you since day one. If y'all want to listen, I've been telling you. I've been here. I speak only the truth. I tell no lies. Day one. Day one, I've been telling the truth. You've never straight anime protagonist your way to victory? Never, not once?
Yo.
Yo, yo.
What's going on?
Shadow's Aid would be good. If you're gonna cut carpool, there's no reason to play home run comet. More irrefutable. And
Or
alright. What do you want to play again?
I don't know what you have. I don't know.
Nah, it's confirmation bias chamber.
I'm gonna play this bad character.
I think it needs more stats. It like tutors 3 damage moves, but the 3 damage moves don't win. So you're still just waiting till you get the win condition. I'd play 1 copy of 1.3 million minimum on Chaos. Play Cremation. Cremation with ultimate combination, like you're very much like the Detroit Smash deck, you just do it on different terms. So I would play Cremation. You want more hand copies out. Because don't have any permanent solutions, right? They're all for 1 turn. Here we go. Oh my god, dude, what?
What?
121 cards?
Wait. It's definitely
The
not.
Torii
supposed to
deck
be
was still there.
Oh, I see. So I just like shuffled his deck into my. Okay. That seems cool. Cool. No, I did not build a 100 card deck.
Try. Was Aoyama 2? No, it's
No.
not.
It's Arrow.
Now we're gonna play some
Water.
Water Sarrow.
Gross.
Oh man, if I can get Will It Kill to work out for card games, I should save that clip for like a 1-year anniversary of Will It Kill. You're gonna invoice me for how much? I rolled an 11.
Yeah. I'm not rolling a 12, so.
I'll keep.
I will put this one back.
Go ahead.
Oh, whoop. On my extra, okay.
I'll draw 3.
Sure.
Tongue Whip. No response.
Sure.
Log your pool, please.
Pass.
+1 damage.
Pass.
I'll pass. 4 low for 5.
8.
All once per game. Damn, that was not a good block, but it is it is the zone I was gonna switch to. On a 6. Game over, rip. I fucked up.
What the fuck? Dude?
Maybe not, maybe not. I will jam this into momentum.
Oh, it's this card. It's not the other one. Sure, man. I'll pass.
I'll ready blood evaluation and draw a card.
Sure, pass.
I'll pass. 4 low for 5. On a 6. Oh, and you lose 1.
Yeah, I already
Okay, yeah.
took 6.
5, 6. Combo it.
Sure. I'll pass.
I'll get a momentum.
Sure, pass.
I will ready this card because only the draw card is once per turn.
Pass.
I will pass. It's for 5. On 2. 2.
Oh, 6. Well,
I actually played that. That was so close to actually a really good play.
huh. On a 5. 4 or 5. Let's say we both draw a card.
Okay.
Respond.
-1 speed.
We'll say that we both draw a card. Respond. Wow.
I'll pass.
Huh. I'll give it 2 speed. Respond.
I'll pass.
Sure, I'll send it.
On an 8. 7, 8. Breaker 2.
Wow, cool. Wow.
Review, draw 4. Heat wave on a 5. 4, 5. No response on play. I'll mill 3 for damage. No damage.
We're gonna flip this card.
Rip. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll refreshing slice. You commit 1.
Pass.
Draw 2.
Pass.
Pass. 5 high for 4. Bruh.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't know what to tell you, homie. On a 5. Can't be blocked by attack.
Pass.
Pass. 4 low for 5. On a 6. 4. 5, 6. Add 1 to the pool. plus 2 damage.
Nice.
I'll change the zone to a high.
I'll pass.
I'll pass. 1 eye for 6. I mean, check a 5. Can't be blocked by attacks.
Sure. Alright, cool. I'm good.
I will spend this one. Oh, the whole computer just flat. And I'll draw my extra. 3, 4, 4, 5. Go ahead.
Stun 2.
Feel chivalrous.
Add tight lips to my saving.
Feel a tight lip.
+1/+1.
I'm gonna say if it's tight lipped, it's pass.
Stun 5 mid for
A 7. 4. I'll take 7.
on 6. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Imagine if I landed that breaker.
Imagine if I checked the 5.
Yeah, you would be tilted off the planet.
You're enhanced.
I got no enhances.
+1/+1.
Pass.
Does this put you? This puts you to 13. I also did 5 mid for 7.
On a 7. Okay, I'll take 7. I thought I was gonna tilt the fuck out of you with double ice storm block. That did not happen. Oh, I couldn't have passed that anyway because it's stunned. Actually, with the stun too, I can't even pass.
On a 7.
Hey,
5, 6, 7.
Am I dead?
Down. Your enhance.
Bro, I'm just dead. Yeah, just give me the numbers.
+1,
That's 6.
+1. One next one gets 3.
Yeah.
Spend it.
I'm at 6.
4, 5.
Hey, alright, game 3.
Alright, cool.
One good turn deserves another.
Yeah.
Exactly the number of turns. Draw 6. I will send this back. Oh, it's not great.
Ooh. Okay. Okay.
Alright. Commit a 2. 2. Wow. Review, draw 4. 2, 3, 2. Go ahead.
Fine.
What? Bok? Some thought?
Yeah.
Alright.
Flip this card.
It's depressing that this is not why Earth is dominant. You know what I mean? Like that they don't. It's depressing that apathetic is like not a big part of it. I am passing.
Stud 2.
Pass.
Boom. Your nance.
I got no enhances for the rest of the
+1/+1/+1 damage.
No.
I'll send 6 mid, 4 8.
I'm at 19.
Stun 2.
1, 2. Passing, enhancing.
Back alley. Your nance.
I have no enhances, so I'm below half health.
Boom. Yeah, we'll just do both of these, so that's like +2 speed, +4
+2,
damage.
+4. Okay. It's a third of my life. I'll pass.
So the next one gets -5.
Pass.
Sending.
I'm at 10. Instead of, like, back alley, you should be able to build a 0, draw a card, or add a 0 to momentum. And then also have powerful. And then also give damage equal to the speed it got.
Yeah, it's on a 2. Alright, cool.
Excuse me. I have no responses on play.
Yeah. I guess I do +1/+1. Or tight lips for +1 damage and then +1/+1.
I assume tight lip flipped itself, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I will commit the other tight lipped.
Sure. +2 speed, respond.
I'll commit coping with number 1.
Cool. +2 damage, respond.
No. At 12?
Yeah.
I'll give it -3 damage, so it's damage.
Sure. I'll pass.
You can still play another card after this. He's got 4 ready. I'm at 1. Bro, play a non-mid attack. Jesus. Play a non-mid. Play an off-zone challenge impossible. Play just one off-zone.
Bro, I'm an Earth deck, man. What do you mean? I only play this.
Oh my gosh. Play one off-zone for the love of God.
Nah, man. Can't let you once per turn me.
Nah, dog. What did I have? Did I build I think I built this turn 1, right? And then did I build I didn't have I built creepy. I was gonna say I'm like I don't think on turn 2 I had any mids. But it was either basic or creepy and I didn't hold them.
Well,
I was no cap, I was like I just need to block a Texas Smash to live and
that's
not what- that's not what's in the deck.
Texas Smash to kill people and just pump 12 million damage on everything.
Have you played this deck before?
Nope.
Okay, because I'm very curious how good Redguard is. Because even before the Ojiro hit, I was like, Redguard is actually like nasty.
Yeah,
In Aoyama.
I remember Devin was like playing it, and I was just trying to see what new cards could go in the deck.
Yeah.
He seems like a pretty fun character.
Okay. Let me try a different deck because I'm not playing 6 hand size Gremlin against a deck that's just gonna do it way better. Like they'll do it with no difficulty. Let's do. That's one that's not terribly.
Oh yeah, almost just broken Shapiro.
I mean,
Haha, funny deck.
I mean, all they gotta do is, you know, keep up this power level instead of printing less powerful cards, right? Like that's the only way to go is buff.
Now we're trying to block.
Sorta. I'm just trying to win the dice roll and not brick. Hey, I rolled a 6.
Can I win a dry roll for once? One time.
It's not allowed. Gosh.
Oh, finally, dude.
All right. Next set.
My 7-game not winning a die roll streak has finally come to an end. I'll keep.
All right, good game. Next set, next match.
Next set.
Yeah, next match. You win 3-0, whatever.
Okay, I'll play this.
No, I'm kidding. I was taking out a Highlander deck, a Commander deck.
Highlander deck.
Yeah, I think I told you about it. I made a Lekman deck, and the joke is I just get to trick new players who've never played Standard or like Retro before into watching me go infinite with a Lekman and M3C Devastator.
Okay.
You just clear 2 cards, draw 3, and then ready your character when it leaves.
Oh, this is like retro, right? So you just have a bunch of air stuff that just readies your character, huh?
Yeah. You get to play Superior Technique. You get to play Zealot Rush. You get to play Hand of a Tyrant. You get to play Power Cycle. Like,
Stupid.
there's a lot of ways to do the gimmick of readying the character, but it's not true infinite in any capacity. You have to find a new way to ready the character every time. And that's what's cool about it. It's not like you're just doing M3. Like, M3C is not the ace card. The ace card, the commander card or whatever, is actually Tijuana Groceries. So you can get your stat pump and your Reki Mekis for free.
Yeah. Alright, so are we actually playing this?
Yeah. I sent 2 back. You're going first.
Alright, cool. Can we get it? Hell yeah.
I'll review this high block against the deck that doesn't play high attacks. On a 3.
Alright, please no naval laser beam arena.
On a 4. On a 5. On a 6. Nope. Or respond new train method to build Carbo.
2 cards in hand?
2 in hand.
Go on a 3. On a 5. We'll flip Lost in Thought. First enhance, we'll flip apathetic, respond. Flip this card.
Oh. I will pass.
Oh, that's not a 0. I'll add this 0 though. Your enhance.
I'll pass.
Tightlet.
Pass.
I will send.
On a 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll take 4. I should have bench pressed.
Alright. Boom. Boom. Over to you.
I'll draw 6. Alright. How do you like a taste of your own medicine, huh? I will. I have no response on play.
Sure.
Stun 2.
Flip this card.
Bruh. Toga enhance.
Sure, I'll pass.
I will build a platelet.
I'll pass.
Bench press.
I'll pass.
I will pass as well. 5 mid for 6.
On a 7. 5, 6, 7. Breaker 2.
I'll respond Toga, gain 1, draw 1, discard 1. Discard this. Play self-sack on a... no. Play this on a 3. Play this on a 5. On a 5. Oh, nope, that's a low block. Don't do those on a 5. 4 or 5, go ahead.
Let's go draw 6. This isn't good.
Hey, we did it. We survived 2 turns. Survived 2 attack turn, two attack capable turns. Cards in hand is 2.
Yeah.
You're in deadlock already, bruh.
Make me not want to be in deadlock.
True. Back alley Slaymaker. Ah, love that. Any response on play?
Nope.
Stun 2. You're in hands.
I'll pass.
I'll Toga.
I'll pass.
Can I bench press 3 times?
Sure.
Get that out of the way. I'll draw a card off back alley.
I'll pass.
I'll self-sack.
Pass.
I will send it 5 mid for 9. I'll respond Toga, or actually, I guess I'll draw one off Excited first. And then I'll respond Toga. discard this one. Then I'll respond to gain 4. I'll play dual needle one. 4, 5. 6. Comes in with 1 speed. I'll Toga.
Sure, I'll pass.
I'll say it goes to momentum after it resolves.
I'll pass.
Let's go self-sag.
I'll pass.
All the bench presses.
Pass.
Tight lip. 5
Yeah.
high for 10. I'll respond for the second time with Toga. Gain 1, draw a card. Just we have ways to add coping. Uncoping. Nothing's dealt damage yet. Blood transfer on a 5.
Yeah, keep checking like that, my dude.
Bro. I'll say if it's completely blocked,
I'll pass.
I will send it. Or actually, sorry. I get to bench press 3 times, and then I will self-sack, and then I'll actually flip 2 of these bench presses. Say if it deals, I gain 4.
Sure. Yeah, 8 sounds good. Wait, what was I at? I was at 24, right?
Yeah, you're at
I was at
24.
24 because I blocked 3 times. Yeah.
A 4?
Jeez.
I mean, I built the deck greedy, but come on. I built the deck to clear the card pool. Holy shit. This is my deadlock, by the way. My deadlock is dual needle lunge and then that to
Nice
pick up.
life simple deadlock, my guy.
Yeah. That's my quarterback, man.
Shit. If I
Luckily,
had-
you're a 6-hander, so you're gonna just brick, right? Said you're a 6-hander, so you're gonna just brick, right?
Nah, you good on you. I'll do this.
Bench press if it deals.
Word? Alright. Tight-lipped.
Bench press if it deals.
Tight-lipped again.
Self-sack.
One with nature. Respond.
Pass.
I'll pass. It is a 6 low for 9.
I'll take 9 and I'll gain 4.
Okay. Hold on. Which one of these? I guess this one. I'll draw a card.
I'll pass.
If you block.
Pass. Pass.
I will do +1 and then respond.
Pass.
I'll send.
On an 8. 4. I'll take 7. I'm at 7.
fine. I'll use one with nature. It's fine.
Pass.
+2 speed, respond.
Pass.
Tight lips.
Self sack, -1.
Tight lips. Oop.
That 9 damage?
Yep.
Pass.
Sunday.
It's 7 speed?
And you have +2 to your block mod.
I should have kept my character ready, I guess. This ends up on an 11. I can't pass it. Yeah. Alright, I'll go first. Bruh.
Hopefully.
I think that was game 2. I think he just won 2 in a row, actually, but... I'm gonna play one more, and I think I'm done for the night. At least I'm done playing cards. I might still stream and play fighting games. Or, like, if people want to play Teamfight Tactics, I'll play Teamfight Tactics with viewers. I want to do something like that, but I think this will be the last card game. Because I'm tired. I'm gonna keep...
I'm going to put away these two. Yikers.
On a 2. On a 2. On a 3. On a 3. On a 5. On new training method.
Wham.
It's like ready, get, set, go, but for going first.
Oh wait, hold on. That's my mulligan. I'm cheating.
It's actually sad how cool Deku's kit is. Deku 2's kit, one of the most inspired kits of all time. The fact that, like, people just do degenerate stuff with it. It's so sad. It's such a cool kit, though. Like, I actually think, like, the idea of, like, accruing the same foundation gimmick for Deku is kind of neat. It's a little interesting they've done it twice now, right?
What?
The get the same foundation gimmick.
Oh.
Like, Deku 2 is like, you check one that you already have, you get it. And then Deku 3 is like, point at the same one, and you get it. Dual needle lunge. Tight. Checking good. Any response?
Nope.
I'll say it goes to momentum after it resolves.
Pass.
Toga.
Pass.
I'll look at the top.
Pass.
I'll pass. 4 high for 5. Ooh, uppercut.
Respond. Or you respond first, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
respond.
Oh yeah, I'll draw a card, gain 1, discard. Goes here. Like, you'll never guess. The dual needle one. Ugh. Bruh. I will say it clears after it resolves.
Pass.
Toga.
Pass.
I'll look at the top.
Pass.
Self-sat.
Pass.
I will pass. 5 high for 6. Go here. No response. Back alley. Stun 2.
Pass.
Build a floating.
Pass.
Self-sat.
Pass.
Floating.
Pass.
Toga.
Pass.
I'm going to ask you to mill 2.
Pass.
I'm going to ask you to mill 2.
Pass.
I'm going to EX plus 4.
Pass.
I will pass.
Sure, my dude. I will take that.
respond, gain 1, draw 1, discard 1, respond Carbo when I... Blood transfer. 4 or 5. Okay. All set.
Pass.
Loading.
Pass.
If it's completely blocked.
Pass.
5 mid for 6.
Guess I'll just do this.
Alright, on a 4. Bruh. Yeah. On a 7. Nope. Respond. Damn. Did you haven't blocked though, right? Yeah, you could have still blocked. All that work and you would have just still blocked it. It was kind of neat for a second there. How do you check a 3 every time? The deck's bad. I built the bad deck. It's 21 attacks out of 59 cards, I think. The bad deck. I think I modified it. I took out 4 Ready, Get, Set, Go, and I didn't change anything. I think it's actually like 55 cards now. So like the ratios are actually bad. Like bad. Uh-oh. Can you just show me like 3 attacks on the nature of brute strength? Oh, okay, alright. I can like gain 1. Yeah, I have no cards in hand. Okay. I can gain 2 life. Yeah. Okay.
I can definitely do more than 14 damage this turn.
Yes. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright.
Character's bad, everyone. Character sucks.
Alright, man. I think I'm gonna call it for card games.
Sure.
Thank you for the games. I appreciate it. GG's.
You going to locals tomorrow?
I don't think so. I don't think I can make it.
Alright.
I want to, but we'll see.
I'll probably just go because I actually want to play this deck.
The main thing is I was supposed to do laundry today, and I went to the post office because I forgot I had to mail out cards to people, and so.
Oh, okay.
My brain can only handle 1 errand a day, right? It's one of those. So.
I get that.
It also took 6 hours to do that 1 errand. So when I thought I was just gonna go to the post office and do other stuff on the way home, I was just like, oh, I actually have to go home and feed the cat and do other stuff that's time sensitive. So that sucked.
Damn. So
yeah,
6 hours to do the post office thing.
Yeah. So the post office by Pebble, I don't know what it is, but every single time I go in there, there's a line out the door. And it's all from people who have to pick up their mail because people keep ruining the mailboxes throughout this side of town.
Gotcha. From
Silverado and Las Vegas Boulevard all the way to, I think it's Serene and Eastern or something, is just people with vandalized mailboxes. And because we all have a freaking community mailbox, it's up to the homeowners association when they fix it, which took 13 months for them to fix ours. So for 13 months, I had to go wait in line to pick up my mail every time.
Yikes.
Because they can't deliver to a vandalized mailbox. And people just keep doing it. When the mailbox gets fixed, they just break in again. So we've had our mailbox for like 2 months. I'm waiting for it. We're due. So yeah, every time I go in there, there's a line of people waiting to pick up their mail. And today, normally there is 1 window for mail pickups, and then there is a counter with 3 spaces, 3 registers, and usually like 1, maybe 2 people at the registers, right? This time the window was closed, so everyone's in the same line.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was pretty bad.
I'm sorry to hear that. I don't think I've had that issue on this side of town.
It's
just other issues.
It's slightly better than the one time when I lived next to UNLV. back when we were going to Gamers Paradise. My apartment over there, I forgot to pick up my mail for like... So when I went to Gen Con, and I volunteered for Jasco Games, and they paid me enough store credit to originally get 2 boxes of Battle for Power, until I complained and was like, that's not what I was told, right? There's a whole story there. Basically, they were going to charge us $110, like, retail or whatever, for boxes that they have a giant sign that says, get them for $75. And they were actually going to be like, well, I mean, you can't spend store credit on the sale price. And I'm like, my guy, I've never paid more than $72 for one of your boxes. You're not going to charge me more than $75. You know? Like, when Shane Duckworth asked me if I wanted to volunteer and was like the compensation of store credit and stuff, which, let me put it out there, I'm really grateful that they took me out there, right? They drove me out to Gen Con. I got to experience the convention for like an hour on my break, whatever. I'm not a convention guy, I don't care. It was a very cool experience. So let me just baseline that. But when the first day was over and they're like, okay, you guys have earned like 150 in store credit, and I was like, I'll take 2 boxes of Battle for Power, please. And they were like, well, they're 110. I lost it, bro. I was like, you're kidding. Because I'm pretty sure when Shane told me that, and he was like, here's how much like the compensation will be, I remember mentioning how many boxes I could get. Because that's the only thing I was going for. A lot of people got board games, they got playmats, whatever. I was like, I can get this many boxes, and I'll have $25 left over of credit to get a playmat or whatever. And that's how I got the Cannonade playmat. The Blood Omen Cannonade playmat. Because Heidi wasn't even spoiled yet. And I was just like, I like big robots, let's do it. And when they were like trying to charge us the full price, I was like, no way, guys. I didn't even know that's what they were like MSRP'd or whatever for. Like whatever it is, mapped, whatever the price was.
I mean, I can't imagine anybody paying $110 for these boxes.
People were about to, because they were just like accepting it, you know? And that's after the first day when Jason was like not gonna buy people lunch or something. Like the meal, like when they're like meals provided, they meant the one big dinner at the end of the week at Buca de Beppo or something. Which, if you've ever tried to go to Buca de Beppo or literally any restaurant in Indianapolis near Gen Con, it's just a miserable experience. It's not worth it.
It's like a large convention. People are going out for lunch. I can definitely see that.
But Buca de Beppo is especially heinous because I love Buca de Beppo. One of my favorite restaurants to go ever. Serves food exactly the way I like it. A bunch of stuff for the table, and I get to have a little bit of everything. But when you're going with strangers, and there's like 3 things you get to order for 6 people, and you have to agree on it with people you've never met, and one guy says, the calamari sounds interesting, and the waitress just brings that, and then nobody wants the calamari, it's a terrible experience. That guy was like, I didn't order it, and I'm like, you're the only person who said the words calamari. So, it was an interesting trip. I'm very happy I went. It's a very cool experience, but it certainly wasn't without its ups and downs. Like, I remember Miles Tyler had to pull Jason Horonsky aside and said, you're not going to do this to my people. You know, he was like, he brought like 12 people from Omaha, like in his own vehicles and stuff. I think they mostly all drove, right? Because Indianapolis isn't that far. Mm-hmm. And he was like, you're going to feed at least my people. You know, I remember he said my people. He probably meant everyone. But he was like, you're not just going to, like, dick on all these people who are working this convention for you. And then I got one cold, soft taco that had been sitting in a bag from, like, a concession stand Taco Bell for, like, 3 hours. I was like, thanks.
Seems like a lot of just like unfortunate circumstance stories involving this game going to other states.
Well, like if he wasn't planning to, right? Like it comes out of nowhere and whatever. Like it's a struggle. I get it, but you know, I was very clear about my circumstances going out there because I had lost my job in, you know, like almost a year before, and we went in July. you know? And I was like, well, I don't think I can do it, my dude. Like, it's gonna be like a 7-day trip, and like, I can't afford food. I can't. Like, on the way out there, I ate at like 7-Elevens with food stamps and Shake Shack because that was like the only place I could afford that we stopped at, you know? And I was like very open and honest. Like, I'd love to do it. I'd love to take the experience, but, you know, I can't afford to. And they were like, it's so funny that like the 2 times where I'm actually like working with Jasco Games just happens to coincide with the 2 times I don't have a job. So, you know. Anyways.
I will get out of your ear. GG's.
Alright, man. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna play TFT, or maybe some fighting games for a little bit.
Alright.
Let me see. I'm gonna ask the chat. 1's in chat for fighting games, 2 for TFT.
I will go pop in chat.
Alright. GG's, man. Thanks for playing. There's even people still out there in chat. What do you got, chat? I'd check. What do you guys? You guys want one for fighting game, 1 for them fighting games, 2 for TFT. Two for TFT, okay. You guys want to play with me? We can run a lobby together. Never played TFT? Oh. It's pretty easy. I mean, it's, you know, mechanically you're just gambling, but it's just a knowledge check, right? It's just all based around picking the right teams. You have League installed? You're smarter than me. I keep meaning to undo League. Casual TFT win trading. Pulled up at the gym? You'd have to download it. Well, I'm not taking away from the gym, bro. What's what? This is Devin Bernier. He's playing against bots, though. Playing co-op versus AI. I guess he's playing with a friend. I preferred it better before. I like it better like that. Alright, so the team comp we want is called Ace. And they're units that just unfairly execute the enemy when they're below a certain threshold. So we want Anima Squad Aces. Could keep Sure Shot. Oh, I didn't buy the Anima Squad. Oh, I'm trash, bro. I can't believe I just passed that. Oh, I thought I bought it. I thought I bought the third thing I needed for the comp. Jeez. It's late. This is definitely my last game. I'm definitely logging off after this. Go recharge. Not laser core. Quick draw. Oh, here's Anima Squad. Guess I'll just get economy. Go for the money route, the macro play. Even though I just gave up a Sure Shot unit, it's like whatever. I don't want to put items down yet. Oh, the training dummy actually got me. That's wild. I go full econ. Just drop the Sure Shot part, which isn't necessary. The only thing that's necessary is the aces. And I'm only doing that because of the name. But I think it's funny to force ace as ace. It's actually cool outside. Not too bad. I'll turn this light off though. How dark am I now? I'm pretty dark, whatever. Do that. I don't think too many people are watching anyways, right? So, how many auto battlers have you played, Dobby guy? This one's pretty simple. This part's called the carousel, right? And so whoever's in last place gets to go first. And it goes all the way to first place, so if you're first, you get last pick. Then you just pick a champion, you pick a unit that you want, and the items that you want. Like, they all come with 2 items. And originally, the items would be on the champion. And once an item is on a champion, you can't get the item off the champion until you sell it. I don't know what SBBA is. In Battlegrounds, it's Hearthstone. Hearthstone's weird. It's like a pseudo auto battler. So every couple rounds there's the carousel. Every couple rounds there's neutral units that drop items. And then every 10 gold that you sit on, you get income. Storybook brawl, okay. Every 10 gold gives you 1 income, so it's better to save your gold up to +5. But after you get to 50 gold, you start spending it, right? You get win streak bonuses, loss streak bonuses, and then they all have a trait. They're all part of a team. The teams all do different stuff, of course. And then that's basically it. You know, units cost between 1 and 5 gold. You buy experience to level up. Honkai Star Rail, yeah. Never played any gacha Genshin games. But yeah, there's nothing really extra special. I've only played the Dota Underlords and this one. I think I tried out Battlegrounds on Hearthstone at like a friend's place with a friend's account or something. Like we were just hanging out. Yeah? I'm scared to try Genshin. I don't want to like it. I'm afraid I'll play it too much. I am thinking about doing the classic WoW Hardcore Challenge again. Yeah, the Genshin TCG is calling me. I think I'm going to branch out and start playing more card games again. I used to try to keep up with casual play of like every card game. At least like every other year I'd pick up a new one and play it casually. That pretty much stopped when I found UFS. Once I found UFS, playing other games casually just didn't really appeal to me. But I think it's time. Time to play Lorcana. Time to play some Flesh and Blood. Actually, maybe not Flesh and Blood. Yeah, it gets expensive. A big part of why I stopped was money, right? But now that everyone plays on TTS, if they want to jam like a lot of games for a lot of different games, all in, you know, different systems, whatever. So the main thing is I like playing with other actual people a lot. Like I thought I was gonna get into Duelist. Duelist is like a tactics card game, and it looked so cool, but then like it's so snowbally, man. Like the tactics elements don't exist. It's so weird. Like your card quality and your ramp that you draw and stuff is like not super important. You know, spending all your mana or whatever like isn't the most important thing. It's just about having really specific matchups. And like the positioning just didn't, I don't know. I watched high level play. They have like a little thing in on their client to watch high level streamers, and they just like run at each other. Like After like turn 2 or 3, the positioning is not super important if you're playing at the highest level and you don't know how to do it at the lowest level. Like, you can absolutely make mistakes and be out of position, but I don't feel like you can corner people or chase them down. So it just became like a card game, like, really fast, with like everything has higher attack than health pretty much. I want to try Battle Spirit Saga. That's the one I really want to try. But I can pretty much only try card games through TTS right now. So I'd really like to play dead card games. Avoid it if you can. I don't know, man. We're pretty much copying Bandai games, right? I'm playing a game that's trying really hard to be a Bandai game, right? I'd play Buddy Fight in a heartbeat. As long as the company isn't Bandai. What did Bandai do that's so bad? Found our first ace. Huh. That sounds like every card game company, though. Nintendo, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, they don't listen. Those are the biggest card games. MetaZoo certainly doesn't print product correctly. I'm getting annihilated over here. Wish I was underground. There's a team that gets rewarded for losing. I want that team. Like a rubber band team. One Piece is the biggest card game right now, and they don't know how to increase player counts. They're regionals and only print a small limit. Well, I'm just trying to be fair, but like, we've run into that already with our card game, right? Like, obviously it's not good. I'm not making like an excuse. But it does seem weird to single out Bandai for that. That's all. You know? One of the biggest W's Jasco recently implemented was getting rid of editions, right? Because so many people just didn't get the right product between first edition or whatever. So it's a recent development, but it's a good one. That's true. They did recently acknowledge it when they got rid of the editions. That is a big step. Communication is a big part of it. Communication is what most people really ask about. That's so funny. 50 grand seems like a low ball. I would absolutely do that, though. I would absolutely go to a volcano to destroy it. That sounds kind of hype. Not gonna lie. Oh, here's our second ace. I really don't want to put items on it either. But I'm really gonna have to if I want to survive. Put a prankster on there. Yes, my items are so bad. My team comp is so bad, dude. I just put items on the other ace. Oh my. I'm actually gonna get eliminated this round. Like the worst round this is the worst game I've ever played of TFT. Like, I'm not even the first one eliminated. Jeez. Maybe I've gotten 8th place before, but this is so bad. Like, not even close. That's wild. I'm glad something's better, right? I'm glad that that's the case. Oh, here's another ace. I need one more ace to make it work. Oh, I didn't need 2 aces though. Now my aces don't work. Oh, it's a wolf round. Never mind. I can't get eliminated this round at least. All right, but I need the 4th ace, and I can turn this around. I have like a 4% chance to get it though. Man, I saw Fiddlesticks twice, but I couldn't see Homeboy once. I can't even not do aces. Gee. I'm just out. I'm just eliminated, guys. Not good. Sure, whatever. I'm just dead. Nothing I can do. I did not pull off anything remarkable until it was too late. I literally don't have enough units to do the ace thing. Wait, this guy has like almost full life? How did I beat him? What? That's how we get back in the game with this misfortune play right here. We can actually pull this off. We can make this comeback. It's not going to be easy, but we can do it. But I really need this Mordekaiser suit. Like, really, really bad. But it can be done. Is gate kept by Bandai? So they artificially small print things to make them more rare, and then they have like mechanically unique exclusive promos that you can't get at all. So then why is the game so big though? Because Dragon Ball Z can't just be that much bigger than MHA now. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's got a bunch of legacy and like boomer fans. But like MHA was the hot new thing. Like it can't just be boomers. Oh my gosh. Can't believe I'm doing this. I'm gonna be so mad if I reroll and there's a Mordekaiser. Okay. I have no ace bonus. I have 3 aces and you need 4 to get the... You either need 1 or 4. Bruh. One Piece is already bigger than DBS. Is it bigger than DBS ever was at its peak? Because I know DBS has been around for a while and people got burnt out. Yeah. Thirsty players joining for Hawks. Oh, that didn't kill? Really? How did that not kill? Oh well. Whatever. Alright folks, I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's pretty late. I'm Probably very obviously tired. I thank you very much for joining me. I hope to see you all again very soon. Take it easy.